Affordability, practicality, and accessibility. These are major factors future homeowners consider before buying their first home. These are the same founding attributes behind every Lumina home. In August 2012, the country's leading home builder Vistaland founded a line of mass housing communities called Lumina Homes. Lumina believes that every Filipino family should have a home they are proud to call their own. Lumina Homes has set itself apart from its competitors in the industry by offering value-priced house and lot packages, estimated at 500,000 to 1.7 million pesos, which can be easily availed by every Filipino through payment schemes under Pag-ibig and bank financing. Lumina Homes has already developed over 800 hectares of land or 100,000 house and lot units in key cities and municipalities across the country, and they are showing no signs of slowing down. In 2019, Lumina Homes was recognized as the top 1 developer by the Pag-ibig Fund for having the most housing loan releases value and served the most number of housing borrowers. Lumina Homes addresses the country's prevailing housing needs by providing affordable, durable, and functional house and lot units for the Filipino people. Homeowners can choose from a variety of house and lot options to find the one that will suit every family's different needs and wants. You are given the creative freedom to design your space to whatever you please. Lumina Homes uses different construction systems to make sure that every home is safe and comfortable for its future owners. Through the cast-in-place or CIP and industrialized building system or IBS construction systems, each Lumina home is crafted to withstand the test of time and of any disaster. Safety and convenience are vital in the development process of Lumina communities, which is why they are built on prime locations that are close to essential establishments and are equipped with functional amenities such as a multi-purpose hall for assemblies, 24/7 guarded entrance, a shuttle service, and many more. Lumina Homes will continue to carry out its vision of providing affordable, practical, and well-developed housing for Filipino families and communities in the years to come. Simple, happy, practical. Lumina Homes, providing homes for everyone.
They say that with place comes destiny. Where you are is who you are. The Lakeshore welcomes you with open arms.
La 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 la.
The Lakeshore is one of the few places in Central Luzon where the experiences of daily life are magnified by the sheer drama of the environment. Imagine an amazing 12-hectare lake at the heart of it all. Reignite your passion for living and blaze the way to a bright tomorrow. Only here at the Lakeshore.
Still in all I'm happy. The reason is you see, once in a while along the way
Visualizing your space has never been easier. With a personal studio that fits right in your pocket. Experience the magic of transforming your spaces in just a few taps. Share the excitement. Make your dream space a reality. Express your creativity with the Davis Color Studio app. Download now.
In the summer of 1989, MegaWorld entered the real estate market with the goal to redefine and revolutionize the industry. Since then, MegaWorld has become the leader in residential condominiums and BPO offices. Today, the company has an international marketing network that spans continents. MegaWorld lends its expertise and experience to the transformation of the urban landscape and the enrichment of lives. Since its conception, Chairman and CEO Dr. Andrew Tan had a vision.
My vision is to give customers the very best value for their real estate investment. We at MegaWorld do this by offering them better lives in the communities we create.
His innovative entrepreneurial spirit brought about the creation of the Township, a pioneering real estate concept that would give birth to MegaWorld's now famous live, work, play, learn lifestyle. MegaWorld Townships offer convenience and luxury in the very best locations. Here, residences, offices, lifestyle malls, theaters, dining destinations, retail shops, wellness centers, and schools converge. Townships spur economic activity, promoting business growth and social vibrancy in the surrounding areas. The Eastwood City Township, launched in 1996, was the first of MegaWorld's many landmark achievements. Now, the cyber city of McKinley Hill in Taguig City and the tourism-oriented Newport City in Pasay City are townships synonymous to complete and integrated living. MegaWorld's reach has also extended to other parts of the metro, where cities are enjoying newfound energy. The Mactan New Town, rising in Cebu, will be the first large-scale township in the Visayas, another real estate milestone made possible by the company. Innovation, convenience, luxury, value. All these are privileges of the live, work, play, learn lifestyle that MegaWorld offers in its master plan developments. MegaWorld, making your world bigger and better.
Lysandra comes from the most trusted in the home building industry, Vistaland. Present in more than 40 areas nationwide and growing, Lysandra confidently prides itself as a key player in the real estate industry, ensuring a convenient, safe, and secured life for every Lysandra homeowner. You are surely close to all the progress in each Lysandra affordable house and lot projects. With every homeowner in mind, Lysandra made sure that all its communities exhibit an angat and aliwalas life. The affordable and house and lot offerings, coupled with accessibility and community amenities, guarantee that every Filipino can lead a truly satisfying life. More than building houses and communities nationwide, Lysandra can definitely turn your dream into reality.
Ayala Land is committed to the nation's progress, building our shared future, building strong communities that can thrive in the most trying times, creating livelihoods for people under any circumstance, and continually advancing the principles of sustainable development. Looking back on this last year, it's hard to believe how much has changed, how unrecognizable our world has become. 2020 was unlike anything we'd ever experienced, and it transformed our lives in ways we hadn't expected. Yet the many challenges we had to overcome have also given rise to innovative opportunities. While pushing for progress in the midst of a global pandemic, we first ensured that the people who make our work possible, the customers we've continued to serve throughout the crisis, and the communities that we pledged to aid, were provided with all the support they needed. Standing with them in their most difficult hour, going the extra mile, and easing their many burdens through courage, compassion, and commitment. Pressing ever onwards, Ayala Land is primed for growth, promoting active communities by adapting to new norms, cultivating business and lifestyle through residential efforts, and continuing to offer amazing experiences safely. All of which have served the Filipino well and helped improve their lives. Ayala Land continues to spur centers of growth through its diverse offerings. Making bold strides in spite of the struggles, so that our momentum today carries into tomorrow. By integrating environmental protection with its expanding business operations, Ayala Land champions sustainability as a means of strengthening the local economy and enabling widespread recovery. Having pioneered sustainable development in the Philippines, Ayala Land remains dedicated to its long-term vision, constantly evolving its policies and practices, and aiming for carbon neutrality in its commercial properties. We work to inspire and give back in meaningful ways, creating vibrant hubs for lifestyle, leisure, and entertainment, fostering communities as well as culture and the arts, and providing the utmost value to business and society. By investing in people and ensuring that our partners prosper, we're able to see our country through each new hurdle and accomplish the incredible together. At Ayala Land, we're building a brighter future for Filipinos.
In life, we are always in search of something better. Better jobs, better lifestyle, better investments. Here at Forest Lake, we offer you an alternative, an extraordinary, and a better experience through My Forest Lake portal. Our online portal gives you access to viewing and purchasing of memorial lots safely and conveniently from your home. It provides a place where you can centralize the management of your memorial lot investments with easy access to customer information and services. Registering in My Forest Lake is easy. Just follow these 3 easy steps. Creating a new account is simple. Go to www.forestlakememorialparks.com. Click on Customers on the upper right corner of the site and you will be directed to the My Forest Lake customer portal. Step 1. Click the link and fill out the form or register using your Facebook account by simply clicking on Login with Facebook. Step 2. Input necessary details as needed. And click Next. Step 3. Verify your mobile phone or registered email. Congratulations! You've successfully registered your account. Enjoy a faster, easier, and more secure way of managing your Forest Lake investment at the palm of your hands. View and purchase lots within the safety and comfort of your home. Take advantage of online services exclusive to registered customers. No more long lines when paying your dues. You can now pay through our secure payment options and documented online transactions. You can even chat with our customer service representatives for any concerns. Convenient, right? For inquiries, email us at customerportal@forestlakeparks.com or contact our branch office. Sign up now and start enjoying a better online experience now with Forest Lake. Visit www.forestlakememorialparks.com or follow our social media pages on Facebook, Instagram, and YouTube. Sign up today and start your investment journey with Forest Lake.
Kasi, wait lang, hello, Raise?
Okay. Ay,
We are PA Properties. For 26 years, we have been recognized as one of the fastest growing real estate developers in Southern Luzon. We build dreams. 26 years ago, the company set on to provide affordable housing for Filipinos by developing 2.3 hectares of family-owned land. We help in solving the country's housing backlog. To address the 12 million backlog by 2030, the company has developed over 180 hectares of land, providing over 20,000 housing units, resulting in the creation of 40 different communities in Laguna, Batangas, Bulacan, Cavite, Pampanga, and Metro Manila. We are innovative. The company uses the latest in modern construction techniques for our community developments, as well as customer-friendly innovations for easier home buying experience of our customers. We are ready. PA Properties. Kasama sa pangarap mo.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, good afternoon. And we're still here at the IHFF of the National Real Estate Association, and of course, the Department of Human Settlements and Urban Development. And of course, I hope you enjoyed watching the AVPs of our major sponsors of this event, touted, of course, as the first virtual international exhibit and seminars, of course, for the real estate industries in the Philippines. And for another live presentation of their product and projects, and to give, of course, to tell us the profile of their company, and of course, one of our major sponsors in this event, we would like, of course, to introduce to you the Assistant Director for Brokers Network of the MegaWorld Corporation. Let us all welcome him with a big round of applause, Mr. Ryan Baflor. Sir Ryan.
Hi, Sir Dennis. Hello. On behalf of Sir Ryan Baflorno, I will be speaking muna. Since Sir Ryan, you know, in sales, biglaan talaga ang ating mga kliyente, di ba? So, thank you so much, Sir Dennis, no, from Enria, Bulacan chapter, no. So before we, for us, no, for everybody, for our viewers to know, my name is Kai from MegaWorld Corporation Brokers Network Group, and of course, on behalf of Sir Ryan, I will be assisting muna our Enria. But first, to know more about MegaWorld Corporation and our lowest promo terms ever in Fort Bonifacio, and of course, in Fort Bonifacio itself, let's watch this video. There you go. Thank you so much no for that ABP. So before that, let me share my screen so you can contact us using this information flashed on your screen right now. No, so for the first video that you've seen was Park McKinley West. We have promo offers as for as low as 14,000 pesos per month. And the next AVP that you've seen was Uptown Arts Residence. That is we have also an ongoing promo at this until September only, so valid until this month only. So if you have clients or you want to get, if you are a licensed broker or a salesperson, you may want to accredit or visit our booth, Mega World Corporation booth in Enrea Floor, using the Enrea Floor, and you can definitely, we will definitely assist you with all of your questions and client concerns moving forward. So that's it for me. Thank you so much, Andrea, for having us here in your as your exhibitor in IHFF. Thank you.
First Park Homes was formed from the partnership between Century Properties Group and Mitsubishi Corporation, having that goal to raise the standards of community housing in the Philippines without costing too much. Unlike other housing communities, First Park Homes is actually what they call the 4 C's. It's the brand pillars which they follow. It stands for complete, conceptive, connected, and convenient. Oh, complete because their homes are fully finished, which means the walls are painted, you got your complete flooring. This place is secure and you got provisions to expand. Basically, all you need are your furniture and you're ready to move in. How easy is that? Conceptive because First offers amenities which go beyond the basic. Get this, for every subdivision, there is a specific theme for the amenities which can be enjoyed by both young and young at heart. They have amenities that promote the arts, encourage good health, build social development, and strengthen the community. Like for example, in Bulacan, they have these life-sized board games. In Lipa, they have traditional Pinoy games, and they even have an outdoor cinema. I think it's really amazing that they're introducing unique amenities for families to enjoy. First aims to keep everyone connected to life essentials. Imagine they even have a shuttle to bring you to nearby transport hubs. Now that is hassle-free. Lastly, convenient. Owning your first home is now easy through First's simplified buying process. Owning a First Park home is more than just an investment. It's your first home that lasts.
Nagsimula sa isang pangarap. Ika'y tutulungang ibahin ang buhay na nakasanayan.
Naka 24 months ka na sa pag-ibig.
May panghulog na ako sa motor.
Uy,
bagong motor!
Gagawa ng hakbang para mapaghandaan ang forever. At harapin ang bukas nang may maaasahan. Simulan mo na ang forever mo ngayon. Fund your forever with Pag-ibig Fund.
Register today!
Bago ako magmahal ng iba, mamahalin ko muna ang sarili ko. Mag-iipon muna ako ng pag-ibig.
Pag-ibig Regular Savings. Earn 25 times more sa contributions mo. Ang contributions mo, ipon mo. Mas malaking contribution, mas malaking ipon. I'm worth it. I deserve pag-ibig.
Minsan ang pag-ibig, online mo pala mahahanap. Ang bagong virtual pag-ibig. One click, you can track your savings. Easily pay for your loans. Even live chat with us. And now, apply for a short-term loan.
Sign up for the virtual Pag-ibig account today.
At last, a place where home means more than just a roof over your head. Where a tweet means more than letters on the screen. Where a tag means more than just names on a picture. And a share means more because it's done face to face. At last, a place where there is truly more. Just an hour away from Cebu's Central Business District, Amoa is a 60-hectare residential community. Cradled in the beautiful hills and vistas of Tamiao, Compostela, with a collection of villages forming smaller neighborhoods with unbounded spaces, where your children can grow up free to run around, explore nature, make friends, and appreciate a life lived in harmony with the places and people around them. At Amoa, there is more to enjoy. With master planned and life-scale amenities, 3 swimming pools, a clubhouse, basketball court, grand lawn, play area, and many pocket parks. Living areas that foster a strong sense of community, where your children can experience childhood as it should be, full of friendships and interactions. Beyond small spaces and virtual screens, at Amoa, there is more to love. Choose from 1-story houses that's perfect for your family, like Aruna and Ananda. For more space, go for our 2-story houses, such as Asta, Asha, and Amita. Come home to Amoa, where life means more.
So, okay, to present the projects of the Forest Lake Memorial Parks, let us all welcome again Mr. November Isbaria and Mr. Duterte for the presentation proper. Thank you. Welcome, Mr. Duterte.
Good morning, everyone. Good morning, Enria. This is Forest Lake. This is the Center for Forest Lake. I guess our partner here is going to present to you a short video, audio-visual presentation before we go to the details of the presentation. Thank you. Sabihin mo siya.
Where does a person's spirit go? Where does the heart live? Where does forever reside?
I'll tell you about this place I know, where all good people go. All the streets are paved in gold, and no one's getting old.
When a loved one takes his journey home, nothing is more consoling than knowing that forever is a better place, where there is no pain and debts are forgotten, where beauty and youth are forever, where families someday meet again.
Nagpaalam siya na biglaan. But I know, he's in a better place.
Hindi siya nakatingin ng karangyaan sa buhay. But now, she's in a better place.
Napalayo si Kuya sa pamilya. Now, he's with Nanay in a better place.
It is the promise of eternity. It is the promise of Forest Lake. A better place. A place is only as beautiful as the lives celebrated in it. Forest Lake Memorial Park is the first of its kind to help families build memories while they are alive and preserve them for generations to come. For 20 years, Forest Lake has grown in presence in as many as 10 provinces, with 15 parks all over the country. Within 5 kilometers of our city host centers, Forest Lake parks are part of people's lives, with them in their health, with them as their families grow and thrive. Every Forest Lake Park in every city is there to remind them of family, home, love, childhood.
Sa Binyana po ang negosyo ni Papa. Simple lang siya, pero napag-aral niya kaming 7 magkakapatid.
Hindi man siya nakarangya, para sa amin, siya ang Don Juan ng Binyan.
Building a family's legacy is an investment. At Forest Lake, there is an investment that suits every family or individual's needs. Gratitude for a person's life can begin at as little as a few pesos a day.
Isang daang tao ang umuwi sa Binyan mula sa iba't ibang sulok ng bansa. Para lang mapaalam kay tatay, nagkakantahan, nagtatawanan, nagdarasal, papasalamat sa buhay niya. Manukot na masaya kasi alam namin, she's in a better place.
Forest Lake Binyan is home to the first of many chapels we are building throughout the country. Comfortable, spacious, thoughtfully appointed.
Kami nila kuya, dito lumaki sa La Union. Siyempre, nagkawatak-watak na. Balang araw, alam ko, magsasama-sama din kaming muli. There is no greater place to come on to than La Union.
One of our most beautiful parks, the La Union Forest Lake, is a draw to people inspired by nature's beauty and God's artistic hands. Rolling hills and trees frame the vast sky and make great subjects for art and photography. Forest Lake Memorial Parks, chapels, a better place. Only Forest Lake, with its widest choice of premium lots throughout the country, offer true burial options. Our Libing Anywhere scheme allows clients to choose a different interment location from their pre-need purchase. Transfer of bones to a family plot or to a place closer to home is made easier.
Nung una, gusto ko sana sa Jensen. Kasi doon ako nagtrabaho. Pero laking CDO kami. Nung nagpaalam si Papa, naisip ko nga sa CDO ilipat yung lupa. Balang araw, doon din kami lahat uuwi.
In every place where lives are celebrated and remembered, we will strive to be there. And wherever we are, we will find ways to improve our parks, build more chapels, create better plans. We will strive to be a better place for both the living and the departed. We will communicate our vision in every city, in every town. We will wear our mission and believe the words. Forest Lake Memorial Parks, a better place.
A better customer experience awaits with My Forest Lake Customer Portal. With My Forest Lake Customer Portal, you can now purchase lots securely, manage your accounts with ease, and pay your monthly amortizations in time. Receive regular notifications about your account and pay your dues using your credit card through online banking or via our payment partners like GCash, Palawan Express, LBC, or 7-Eleven. Get exclusive discounts and forget long application forms. Experience paperless transactions, safe data privacy standards, and secure payment options. Sign up and try the new My Forest Lake Customer Portal now.
Sir Dante?
Good morning everyone. A better morning everyone. We would like to thank you for watching our short ABP. And by the way, I am pitching in for November Baria, who is not able to make it today. Anyway, how are you doing today? Thank God it's Friday and we are on the third day of this very productive and very challenging activities as spearheaded by the National Real Estate Association Incorporated, or NREA, through the very able leadership of its officers and members. We are Forest Lake Memorial Parks and Chapels, and I am Dante P. Duterte, the accredited sales person and a concurrent the cluster sales director for our parks in Northwestern Mindanao, and your assigned presenter for this morning. To begin, allow me to give to you a brief rejoinder as in product presentations of our company of Forest Lake Memorial Parks. You also can follow us up at our Facebook account, and also you can check on the previously on just sa ABP na nakita nyo a while ago on the availability of the customer portal. So let me bring you to a short rejoinder as to the presentation. By the way, we're trying to fix some technical issues as we are trying to navigate on our materials. Forest Lake Memorial Parks, actually, we have been in the industry for more than 20 years already. Actually, we have started operation way back in 1997 as we have opened our first park in Zamboanga. So actually right now,
Yes, I think Mr. Duterte is having a technical difficulty. And of course, visitors and guests, please visit our exhibits on the floor, and you can reach or you can have an access to that particular place in through FB Live, FB account and the Gmail account. And as expected, we're going to have our afternoon session for the third day of our seminars for the ISFF. So please stand by while we're waiting for Mr. Duterte to appear again in the gallery. We'll be having three presentations this afternoon. One is, of course, to be delivered by our prestigious and, of course, our very own Chairman Emerita, Marisa Del Mar, and second one will be delivered, of course, by our former Chairman and President, of course, Mr. Andy Mayala and Ms. Amor Maclan. So just stand by, and this after the event this afternoon, we're gonna have our NREA Kita Kids Chairman Emerita. So we're gonna have some, let's say, acquaintances, because we're getting bigger as far as NREA is concerned. After 30 years, we're so big already. And of course, I have, of course, the co-host and who will introduce, of course, our speakers and panelists this afternoon, no other than our Secretary General, Attorney Ronnie Biando. So please stand by, Architect Biando. Okay, so Forest Lake, are you ready again? After the presentation of the Forest Lake, we're gonna have, of course, the presentation of a pre-recorded business meeting of the NREA. This year. So please watch our featured business meeting. And for the whole day from 9 o'clock up to 12 p.m., we presented a lot of, let's say, at least 2 business meetings, especially the presentation of Architect Palafox, our past chairman of Andrea, had presented, of course, a very updated sustainable green development in the Philippines. And to recap again, our IHFF 3-day virtual national convention. I would rather say it as a national convention because this one is a very rare one and touted as the first, virtual, housing exhibit. And because of the able leadership of the 2021 NREA officers and the trustees and advisors, we witnessed the first IHFF virtual national convention. And from day one, we presented, of course, the seminars. A portion, morning and afternoon session, had presented very important topics, especially in the laws and regulations of the real estate practice here in the Philippines, in the ongoing trend and real estate housing here in the Philippines. On day 2, we discussed our 3 speakers presented 3 very important topics also. The regulations and professionalizing the real estate practice here in the Philippines, delivered by Honorable Pilar Banaab. And of course, the trends in building construction by, of course, our very own architect, Tolentino, presented, of course, by Architect Joy. And yesterday also, the Engineer Conanan had presented a very important topic also in building construction. Okay, so here he is, Mr. Duterte of the Forest Lake again, to continue the presentation of the Forest Lake development here in Luzon and Mindanao. Welcome again, Mr. Duterte. Proceed.
A better morning again, Professor Dennis. We apologize for some technical glitches for the information of everyone. We're remote presenting from Zamboanga City, so we have had some issues of concern. Anyway, we're not going to show to you anymore our PowerPoint presentation. Instead, we'll just go around with what Forest Lake Memorial Park is going to present this afternoon. And we are still very grateful for this opportunity that NREA has given us to become an active participant of this very challenging international virtual event. And Forest Lake Memorial Park is very glad to be able to participate on this very challenging moments of our lifetime. We are Forest Lake Memorial Parks Incorporated, actually, just for the information of our co-presenters and our audiences this morning. We are a developer of first-class memorial parks in the Philippines. So actually, we have become a neighborhood memorial park providers. Actually, we have opened our first park way back during the financial crisis in the 1990s, to be specific, in 1997 in Zamboanga. But over 20 years, to be exact, 24 years, we have strolled to the key cities nationwide, starting from Luzon, down to Visayas as well as in Mindanao. So actually, we already have provided the Filipino people a better memorial parks in these cities, in these key cities. Actually, we have become a part of the Filipino families where we are located within the 5-kilometer radius from the central of each of these territories or of each of these cities. So actually, we have scrolled to over 30 active parks as of the moment, and we are opening for more of the parks in Luzon as well as in the Visayas and in Mindanao as well. So we are projecting to be able to provide more to the Filipino families. That would be about 50 active parks in the coming years. So we are one with the Filipino families again in being able to preserve the so-called Filipino family values and legacy. So we just would like to make a quick presentations of the products, the offers that we have in Forest Lake. So actually, we have right now in almost all of our parks, we have our lawn lots provisions and we have our mausoleum or the estate lots. So actually, for those who are residing in Luzon, all you have to do is you can just visit the customer portal for you to be able to locate a site reference and relative to the products that we are offering. As I have said, we have the lawn lots and the mausoleum or the estate lots. What are just a brief description on the lawn lots? So actually, ito yung mga design for the underground interments. So as if you have all the chances to be able to visit Forest Lake Memorial Parks, this goes with the option for the double interment option. So actually, this plot is assignable and transferable, and this provides for transfers of four sets of remains per lot. So if we speak about the other product offer, the estate lots, the estate lots actually are designed for the open type mausoleum built within the lot package. So actually, sa ating mga parks nationwide, we have a regular cut of the 12 lot block actually. So the same with our lawn lot provisions, the same offer is transferable and assignable as a whole. Forest Lake Memorial Parks also provides as well interment services. So actually, with the interment services that Forest Lake Memorial Park offer, we have the concrete gold, so we have marble markers as well, and then together with the services as well is we maintain the landscape and the restoration of the landscape as well, to include also the grave digging. Should the time permits, when the clients or our clients is able to utilize already the properties that they're able to acquire from us, then we shall be providing for the necessary tents, carpet, and chairs as well. And we are definitely one of the best providers of the so-called uniqueness in terms of the interment services. So actually, documentation is well kept with Forest Lake Memorial Parks. So by the way, we are situated in almost all of the key cities nationwide, and we are very grateful because we are able to present this afternoon or this morning of what Forest Lake is able what Forest Lake is able to offer for the Filipino people. So we have briefly presented to you, and we apologize for the technical issues. We have presented the products and its specifications, and we look forward to being able to discuss with you more of our payment terms and other related concerns. So actually, we would be delighted to see you in our virtual booth, which is being manned also by a very competent and very professional salespersons and brokers who are waiting in our booth today. So partners in this very, very important events of NRIA, we at Forest Lake Memorial Parks, we promise for a better place at a better times to help Filipino families build memories for generations to come. So please see us in our booth. We treasure the better experience together with you at Forest Lake Memorial Parks. And if you will find time, let us talk one day and let us help you plan. So again, you may contact us at our Facebook account. And for better interactions, you may connect us with our customer portal as the ABP suggests so a while ago when it was presented. So once again, this is your partner. We are Forest Lake Memorial Parks, and this is your presenter this morning, Dante Duterte, saying mabuhay ang Enria, and we look forward to more of the same activities for the coming years. Maraming salamat po sa ating lahat. Congratulations to Enria.
Our next speaker is the Deputy Director General for Operation of Anti-Red Tape Authority, or ARTA. He began his service at the ARTA in October 2018, when he became the first appointed Deputy Director of the agency. He then assumed as OIC Director General until July 2019. Prior to his transfer, he was an Assistant Secretary of the Department of Trade and Industry, Consumer Protection Group. He served in concurrent capacity as Chairperson of BTI Steel Task Force, where he led the investigation on the biggest steel importation in the country. He likewise served as OIC Director of the Bureau of Philippine Standards, where he promulgated the development of 108 new standards and revision of 151 Philippine national standards aligned with the international standards of ISO or IEC and good regulator practices of the WTO. He obtained his law degree from Ateneo Law School and was among the top 15 in the 1986 bar exam. He also has a bachelor's degree in business administration and major in accountancy from the University of the Philippines, Visayas. He is an active Rotary Club member and served recently as the Philippine coordinator of the Rotarian Action Group Against Slavery, a non-government organization based in United Kingdom. He served as a volunteer legal counsel of the Manila-based OFW Anti-Slavery Movement, or ATO, and Deputy Legal Counsel of the Sulong ang Pag-Unlad Movement. Please welcome Deputy Director for Operation Anti-Red Tape Authority, Attorney Ernesto V. Perez, CPA.
Thank you very much, Jeffrey. Maraming salamat for your kind introduction. Before I begin, I'd like to greet my Rotary classmate president, my good friend, kapatid, Marisa Del Mar.
Yes. Deputy Director General of ARTA, of course, I would like to add to our Enria family that Attorney Nes Perez is my best president. Pareho po kami presidente sa Rotary District 3830. It's like our kapatid, a family of Enria, and a personal friend, brother, at talaga pong a confidant. I would like to ask Deputy Director General, of course, Attorney Nes Perez, kaisa po kayo sa Enria, mabuhay po kayo, and we will wish you all the luck and stay safe. Okay. Thank you so much, Attorney Nes Perez.
First, apologies for coming in late. As I speak, I'm monitoring another also critical meeting of the Export Development Council, but before that, another meeting, etc. All about the effort of government to improve our services to the people, more particularly with emphasis on the streamlining process, no? Because the mandate of the Anti-Red Tape Authority is to implement the national policy on ease of doing business and efficient delivery of government services law. So as we move towards the home stretch of this current administration, the emphasis is really towards streamlining and you will see that with the recent appointment of Secretary June Ebasco as the new presidential advisor on streamlining of government services. And so he serves as the principal advisor, our direct link to the President of the Philippines. Although the Anti-Red Tape Authority is also the agency created under the Republic Act 11032, or the Ease of Doing Business and Efficient Delivery of Government Services Law, directly under the Office of the President. So next slide, please. So my topic is on the easing of real estate transaction. I was able to witness here Administrator Bermejo giving his message towards the end, and he was a bit lamenting on the fact that in the short stint that he is with the Land Registration Authority, somehow he was able to implement reforms in the Land Registration Authority. And the usual, of course, problem that confront any head of bureaucracy, such as the Land Registration Authority, where under him are 160 register of deeds, are the issue of red tape, issue of incompetence. We always hear the President of the Philippines expressing his sadness, lament on corruption still going on despite the determined effort of this administration to cut corruption, cut red tape, because red tape at corruption ay magkapatid po yan, twins. And even recently with the appointment of the chair of the Presidential Anti-Corruption Commission, Greco Belica, who is also the brother of our Director General Jeremiah Belica. So you'd really see the trust of this administration to really cut red tape, cut corruption, and through the reforms that we're initiating, principally that this can be achieved by the streamlining of processes. And then when we streamline government processes, we automate. When you automate, you avoid, you lessen contact between the government representative and those who deal with the people in government. So that is under the zero contact policy. But you know, as we all know, it takes two to tango. We can eliminate corruption if we can eliminate those people giving bribes, giving. So alam ni Marisa to, being an active member of the Crusade Against Violence and Crime. Lahat tayo victims, but we will be able to eliminate this if we refuse to cooperate or collaborate with corruption. Huwag tayo maglagay. Dapat ayusin natin yung papeles natin, because the law assures that once you are complete with all your documents in your application as declared in the Citizen Charter of the government agency, because you know this document, this public document required for each of every agency in the executive branch, they're required to publish what we call a Citizen Charter. Yung Citizen Charter is a public document where the agency is mandated, directed to inform the public the kind of services they provide to the people, the list of requirements, the fees to be paid, the person responsible, the process, including the complaints desk. And so no agency can impose an additional document or additional fee on top of what is published in the Citizen Charter. And if the government agency, or in particular the person you're dealing with, will impose an additional requirement or impose an additional fee, the law under Section 21 considers this both as an administrative offense and a criminal offense. Ang penalty po nito, first offense, 6-month suspension. Second offense, dismissal from service, forfeiture of benefits, fine of 500,000 to 2 million, imprisonment of 1 to 5 years. And of course, this can be both ways. This can be filed if purely administrative. This can be filed with the Civil Service Commission. But if it involves a salary grade employee, meaning presidential appointee from salary 26 and above, dapat ito sa Office of the Ombudsman. Okay. So yun po ang ating the law assures you that protection where you will have no doubt at all of complaining to us, the Anti-Retif Authority, pag may nakita kayong violation. At marami na po tayo. Ang sinampulan po natin na kauna-unang case that we filed with the Anti-Retif Authority that was last year is against the Register of Deeds of Davao for violation of yung no lunch break policy. Itong no lunch break policy at yung cut-off, bawal na bawal po to sa any government agency. Pag kayo po nandun sa agency, within office hour, from 8 in the morning to 5 o'clock in the afternoon, within office hour, pag ready kayo to submit your papers, ready kayo to pay the charges, dapat po ito tatanggapin ng agency. At bawal po sabihin niya na cut off or bawal dahil lunch break na. The law specifically makes this a violation of the law. So anytime you can complain to us at the Anti-Retif Authority. Entertain po natin yan and we'll investigate. And after due process, when we find out there's basis, we file this either with the Civil Service Commission or with the Office of the Ombudsman. Next slide, please. Ano lang po yung introduction. This is not actually part of my message, but I'd like see this to be important for all of you to know that these are your basic rights that you are entitled to, that you can complain to anything at all. Pag may concerns sa any government or sa Register of Deeds, pag sumulat kayo, dapat sagutin to. Whether it is business or non-business related transaction, dapat po ito sagutin ng Register of Deeds or even LRA. Kasi pag hindi nila sinagot, within the standard processing, nakalimutan ko sabihin, required din po yung agency to process your application within the standard processing time of 3, 7, or 20 working days. Pag simple na, halimbawa, document that ministerial of the part of the agency to act, dapat po to within 3 working days, kukomply nila. Pag medyo complex, requires some evaluation, etc., 7 working days maximum. Pag medyo technical, 20 working days. No? So next slide. Ito po, by way of introduction, we're doing this initiative, particularly on registering property, which is really on your side. And just one of the indicators of the 11 indicators where our World Bank is doing every year, kung saan out of the 190 countries or economies, the World Bank rates all these economies or countries in the world. Unfortunately, yung ating rating in 2019 was 124 out of 190 economies. We made an improvement from 124 to 95. No? So medyo nag-increase tayo by 21, 5 or 29, 25 notches. No? So in the ease of doing business score, ito, nag-improve tayo konti from 57.68 to 62.8. Next slide, please. Medyo bibilisan ko lang kasi we're running out of time. Ito po yung in terms of registering property, ang rank natin in 2019 was number 29. Medyo deteriorate tayo ng konti because nag-rank tayo from 116 to 120. Okay. Next slide, please. Ito po yung bakit ginagawa ng World Bank itong question every year po nagkakaroon ng survey. Ang kanilang objective is to reduce the number of steps for every application or transaction and to reduce the processing time. Starting a business in 2020 took 13 steps and 33 days to process. For this year, with the initiatives by ARTA, with all the government agencies, we were able to reduce the steps from 13 steps to 5 steps, and then from 33 days to 6.5 days. Later on at the end of my presentation, let me know, validate kung yung sinasabi ko ay sang-ayon doon sa inyong experience on the ground. And next slide, please. Ito po sa starting a business, later on explain this, kung bakit na-reduce because instead of requiring 27 documents in 2020, ngayon po, 6 na documents na lang required. So that resulted in a significant reduction in the number of documents and significant reduction in steps, processing steps. Next slide, please. Okay. So starting a business kasi napabilis dahil automated na to. We have this portal which we call a central business portal developed by the DICT or the Department of Information and Communications Technology, where before manual yan, so take days, sometimes months pa nga na umaabot bago kayo ma-issue ng yung certificate of registration. Under this initiative sa CBP, when you apply for a certificate of incorporation, bawa, you pay the fees, yan po to can be achieved in half day or less than a day. At together with your application with the SEC, ang SEC magre-receive in 1 day or half day, you'd be able to apply for your BIR certificate of registration, you'll be able to pay the fees, and you can print your certificate of registration in half a day. You can also register, get your TIN for your employer number, yung tax pair identification number with the BIR, and you can also initially apply with the SSS. So all of this, you can get your SEC, BIR, and your SSS registration in a matter of half day. Kasama na rin po doon yung sa pag-ibig nyo, kung gusto nyo mag-register sa pag-ibig, pwede na rin doon isama po doon. So ito po, when you apply for ancillary permit, halimbawa sa business permit, doon sa inyong local government unit, naka-integrate din po ito sa Central Business Portal. You apply for business permit, ancillary permit, barangay clearance, you pay your fees, and print permits and certificates. For example, sa Quezon City Business EC or the LGU, Electronic Business Permit and License System. Ngayon po dapat 3 araw na lang. Meron po dong governing JMC on business permitting that was issued by ARTA recently, which will require all local government units, all municipalities and cities to automate, to transform from the manual processing to electronic processing of business permit and licensing, and that deadline will fall on June 17, 2021. Meron pong program na develop ang DICT, wala pong dahilan ang municipality or city or municipality, sabihin na third class kami, fourth class, fifth class, wala kaming available system. The DICT is offering that free system which they call Electronic Business Permit and Licensing System, kung saan tutulungan sila ng DICT na ma-automate yung kanilang processing of business permit. Also, yung pag-receive ng LGU, pwede na rin nilang gawin yan kung hindi sila automated under a physical business one-stop shop or one window lang, dapat po yun tapos in 1 day. Also, sa BIR, dati yan, may kukuha pa kayo ng authority to print official receipt. Pag-register po nyo dito sa system na ito, on the same day, when you go to the BIR, the BIR RDO is mandated, required to have an available printed official receipt. Wala pong dahilan yan ang BIR RDO. Pag sabihin nila wala silang available registered official receipt, pwede nyo silang ireklamo sa either sa ARTA or sa Commissioner of the BIR. Okay? Yan po yung kaya ang target natin by 2022, pag na-achieve natin, ma-perfect natin yung system, 5 steps na lang. All of this, you'll be able to get your business permit, your registration, your printed receipt in a matter of 6.5 days. Mamaya po, susunod ko to yung mga initiatives that we're having in coordination with the Land Registration Authority. I do not know kung na-present nito ni Administrator Bermejo earlier, but nevertheless, briefly lang yung aking report on this para ma-apprise kayo on the programs being initiated by the Anti-RTEP Authority with the Land Registration Authority. Next slide, please. All right. Doon sa starting a business, quickly lang, you apply, there's a unified application form. Natanggal na po yung notarization requirement. So, ang re-require na lang ng SEC is a written undertaking to change corporate name. Meron kayong proof of payment of for name approval and registration of fees. No? Next slide, please. Then, you have your special books of accounts. You have your duly accomplished and filled out BIR form 1903 for the application for registration of a corporation, about tax type questionnaire po to. Then you payment form number 0605, okay. Articles of incorporation and bylaws, contract of lease, kung meron kayong your leasing, your place of business. And then If the taxpayer opts to pay online, meron din pong available payment online yan under Revenue Memorandum Circular ng BIR 57-2020. It already removed yung mayor's permit in the list of documentary requirements in registering your new business. Okay, next slide please. Yun, sa SSS naman, sabi ko kanina, in one day, you'd be able to register it together with your SEC registration. You fill up your employer registration form, your employment report form R1-A, list of employees, of course, articles of incorporation bylaws, hindi nyo na kailangan i-submit yan sa kanila separately kasi nasubmit nyo na yan when you file your application with the SEC. Ganun din to po sa PhilHealth. No? Dapat po yun, naka-connect na rin yan sa process sana. It will be pushed through, in process pa rin yun. Ngayon hindi pa yan connected sa CBP, but maybe next year, mako-connect na rin natin yan sa CBP. Sa ngayon po, yung PhilHealth hindi pa connected doon sa sinabi ko kaninang Central Business Portal. Next slide, please. Pag-ibig. For issuance of employer number, no other document is needed. The Pag-ibig employer number already serves as proof of your registration. No? A specific form and board resolution or secretary certificate indicating the duly designated authorized representative are only needed if the applicant will already pay yung remittance or contribution. Pero ito po yung required lang when you register with Pag-ibig, your employer data form, specimen signature, your copy of your certificate of incorporation na sinambit nyo na doon sa SEC, and board resolution or secretary certificate indicating the duly designated authorized representative. So all in all, sabi ko dito, 27 document, 6 steps. Kung ito pag under the CBP, 6 documents lang will only be required. Next slide, please. Okay. In particular, of particular interest to you, ito yung initiative out of the 11 indicators kanina na sinabi ko doon sa doing business that World Bank is monitoring. One of the indicators is the dealing with construction permits. Mamaya, kanina yung nauna doon yung registering property, no? Or starting a business. That's one indicator. Next indicator is your dealing with construction permits. Next slide, please. Ngayon po yung ito po yung current process flow when you apply for construction permit. No? It requires 22 steps and 120 days. Yun po kay if you can see from the screen yung 22. Run through lang po natin. You obtain your geotechnical study soil test 15 days. Topographical geodetic survey 13 days. Ito po yung old steps yan. Kaya 22 steps. No? But with the reforms that we have initiated, next slide please. In 2021, na-reduce na yung steps from 22 to 10 steps, from 120 days to 40 days. Why? Next slide please. Ito po yung ating reform for the year 2021. First step, you obtain your certified true copy of land title from the registered deed. Dapat to yun, 4 days lang. No? Then you apply and obtain your building permit and ancillary permits together with the Bureau of Fire Protection. Kasama na dapat to, hindi na po requirement yung barangay clearance. Dapat yun, maximum 7 days. Now you receive, third step, you receive your inspection from the Bureau of Fire Protection during the construction process. Dapat po yun 1 day lang. And then you apply for certificate of occupancy. Sa Quezon City, model natin, dapat po yun under their one-stop shop. It will take only 1 day. Then you receive your joint inspection from the Bureau of Fire Protection, from the building official, office of the building official, and of course, that dapat po yun ay it will take only 1 day. Now, the sixth step is you receive your FSI report, your tax declaration for the new warehouse, and the OSCP final inspection report together with the order of payment for the certificate of occupancy from the OSCP. So dapat yan 7 days lang maximum. Then you obtain your FSIC, Fire Safety Inspection Certificate. You get your tax declaration, your certificate of occupancy from the one-stop shop ng Quezon City. Dapat po yun 1 day lang. And then you apply for water and sewage connection. Meron din pong na-establish na connect ang Office of the Building Official sa Maynila or sa Manila Water. Kaya dapat po yun takes only 1 day. Then you receive your inspection for water and sewage connection. 1 day lang din po yun. Then obtain your water and sewage connection, maximum 14 days. So total, 10 steps, as illustrated, maximum 40 days. But of course, the effort is continuing para pag totally streamlined na yan, totally automated na, hopefully by next year, ma-reduce natin yung 40 days. Dapat hindi na po. Kasi pag automated, dapat yan hindi 40 days. Siguro, the very least 30 days or even 20 days. No? Kasi dapat yan, yung process flow continuing, lalo na kung na perfect na natin yung sinabi ko kaninang central business portal that will even improve or migrate towards the processing of the secondary or ancillary permits. Next slide, please. Okay. Dealing with construction. Okay. I think parang ano ko na yun, na-discuss ko na rin yan. Next slide in the interest of time. Next slide. Okay. Pakibalik lang doon sa last slide para we can emphasize. Ito po, the local government Quezon City does not require the submission of a geotechnical study or soil test for 2-story buildings. Okay, tandaan po natin yun. Pag ni-require kayo, sabi niya, i-complain nyo kagad kay Attorney Dale, no, ng Quezon City, or at least model yung Quezon City. I hope that this can be replicated by all or all the other LGUs like Pasig, Valenzuela, siguro dapat ganun din po, no? Even Manila or Makati. Now, the Land Registration Authority, represented by Administrator Bermeo, has set up, made arrangement with Quezon City to set up a kiosk, no, located inside the real property tax section of the Quezon City, or doon lang sa malapit, para you can get your certified true copy of your land title within 1 hour, 1 day, after paying the processing fee. And certified copy of the land title is issued in just 1 hour. Ganun po kabilis, no? Kaya yung sabi ng ating presidente, dapat hindi na pinapabalik-balik yung tax fee. Yun po ang ating objective. Dapat pagpunta mo sa isang agency, kaya nga required yung one-stop shop, para hindi na siya kailang bumalik, hindi lang pabalikin the following day. Para balikan lang. Kasi imagine the traffic, imagine yung danger under the pandemic. So in-avoid natin yung physical contact. No? So dapat, para kung ma-automate na, sana nga, ang ideal dyan, automation, even yung processing by automate, para pagpunta niya doon, i-claim na lang niya. We still have a long way to go, and ARTA will not stop until we are able to achieve our objective of full automation. Para minsan na lang, even sana nga, the taxpayer is not even required to go there. Dapat payment niya online, pwede niya na rin niya have access online yung dapat yung certified true copy ng title. But of course, we have to go through the security issues, we have to go through the DICT's considering yung issue of security, issue of confidentiality, etc. Next slide, please. Well, perhaps it is really of critical interest to you, your association, yung initiatives or reforms that we have initiated with the Register of Deeds, with the Land Registration Authority, dito po, yung registering property. Mamaya po, reserve nyo lang yung question nyo sa chat box at sana meron tayong time to answer them. Right. Registering property. Next slide. The current process flow for registering property is it takes 9 steps and 35 days. First step, you check against encumbrances and obtain a certified true copy of your land title from the register of deeds. Ang payment dapat yan, it will require only maximum of 4 days, payment of 209, no extra, kasi pag dapat nakapublish sa Citizen Charter, huwag kayong magbabayad ng sobra than the declared processing fee. Second step, you prepare the notarized deed, copy of the notarized deed of sale and related documents. Dapat po nun, it will take only 1 day and the fee is 2% of the property value. Then the third step is you obtain your tax clearance certificate of real property taxes from the Land Tax Division of the City Treasurer's Office. Simultaneous with Procedure 4. Kaya dapat yon 2 days lang maximum. Procedure 4, you obtain your certified true copy of your latest tax declaration and certificate with improvement from the City Assessor's Office. 1 day lang yon, simultaneous with step 3. The fee is 250 pesos. Step 5, you pay your documentary stamp tax and final capital gains tax for the transfer of real property. Dapat po dyan, 1 day lang, 1.5% of property value, that is, and documentary stamp tax. Sixth step, you obtain your certificate authorizing registration from the Bureau of Internal Revenue, maximum 14 days, dapat 115 days. So dapat, wag na wag tayong magbibigay ng extra para sabihin na to facilitate dahil the BIR is mandated to process it maximum only of 14 days. So dapat nga yan, kung fully automated sila, mamaya sabihin ko sa inyo yung initiative or reform ng ginawa ng ARTA, and that 14 days can even be reduced. No? So 7th step, you pay the transfer tax at the City Treasurer's Office. 1 day lang yon, 0.75% of the property price. 8th step, you apply for registration with the register of deeds. Submit nyo na yung papers, maximum, complete with all the papers, maximum processing period of the register of deed, 10 days. Pag nag-exceed sila, reklamo nyo sa amin, ARTA. Kasi bawal, pag nakadeclare yun sa kanilang Citizen Charter, na yung processing period with the register of deeds, once complete with all the documents, fees have been paid, maximum period of process is 10 days. Ninth and the last step is you obtain your new tax declaration over the building and the land in the name of the buyer from the City Assessor's Office. 2 days, walang bayad. So can be completed 9 steps, maximum 35 days. Next slide, please. So yun, that's 2020 yung current process ko na sinabi. 9 steps, 35 days. In the 2021 this year, with the reforms that we have initiated, dapat yan to be reduced from 9 steps to 7 steps, from 35 days to maximum of 21 days. Next slide. Bakit 21 days na lang? Yun ating projected for 2021, assuming that we are able to implement the initiatives, that reforms that we have proposed or suggested with the Land Registration Authority. Ito po yung ating much improved process flow for 2021. First, you check against encumbrances, obtain your certified true copy of land title from the Register of Deeds, maximum 2 days. Prepare the notarized deed of sale and your related documents, dapat yan 1 day. Okay. Number 3, you obtain your tax clearance certificate from the City Treasurer's Office, your tax declaration from the Assessor's Office, you pay your transfer tax at the Treasurer's Office, maximum 2 days if done through the property transfer Assistance Portal of Quezon City. Quezon City lang po to. Then the fourth step is you pay documentary stamp tax and final capital gains tax for the transfer of real property, maximum 1 day, fee 1.5% of property value. That's the documentary stamp tax. Fifth step, you obtain your certificate authorizing registration from the BIR, only maximum 3 days through the BIR pass lane. Meron po isang tawag nila yung one-time transaction for donor's tax, for sale, dapat po dyan maximum of 3 days for the BIR to process. Then, with all the documents required and the fees to be paid, you apply for, with the Register of Deeds, maximum period to process by the Register of Deeds, 10 days. And then you obtain your new tax declaration over the building and the land in the name of the buyer from the assessor's office. 2 days maximum. It can be completed in 7 steps, maximum of 21 days. Next slide. Bakit po mangyari yung reduction of steps and reduction of processing period? These are the reform initiatives that we did on registering property. Of course, through the coordination, collaboration with the Land Registration Authority. At ginawa po nating model yung Quezon City. Sa ngayon po, yung kiosk is only available in Quezon City at saka Dasmariñas City. We're hoping that all the other LGUs can fast track or follow the same model, following the model, by example, by Quezon City and Dasmariñas. Balik mo na sa last slide. Yan. Na yung kiosk is, the kiosk is located near the yung kiosk established through a memorandum agreement between LRA and the local government unit that will receive, process, and issue LRA approved certified true copies of certificates of title, whether existing or canceled, using the anywhere to anywhere capability of the LRA computerized system. Yung kiosk po ngayon available pa lang sa Quezon City at saka Dasmariñas. Further, through the kiosk, processing time in obtaining certified true copies of titles can be reduced from 4 days to maximum of 2 days. Yung BIR po, meron silang pass lane, no? For one-time transaction, tawag nila OneNet, where you can submit your deed of sale or your deed of donation under BIR Revenue Regulation number 43-2018, creating a pass lane for all one-time transactions that will cater to individuals or corporations filing capital gains tax or donor's tax. At ito po ay dapat ma-process lang in involving only 1 to 3 days. Dapat ma-process 1 to 2 days lang po yan. Dito nga, 3 days. Kasi at present, 14 days. Pero ngayon, with this initiative, maximum 3 days, sana kung pwede 2 days. No? Meron din po ang Property Transfer Assistance Portal. This single window transaction service streamlined Quezon City LGU's process in obtaining LGU-related documents such as payment of transfer tax, getting your tax declaration, and payment of transfer tax. Minerge po yung 3, 4, and 7. So naging 1 step na lang, which can be completed in 2 days. Next slide. All right. Land Titling Computerization Project, or LTCP. Through this Land Titling Computerization Project, a flagship nationwide project of the LRA, manually issued titles will be converted into fully digital format or e-titles to obtain online information that is current, complete, accurate, and secure. So dapat po requirement para ma-implement natin to, everybody must convert their title from the old title to the e-title, no? So that LRA or any register of deeds for that matter can process the application using the electronic or digital platform. Another initiative is the Citizens Land Registration Portal. LRA launched this portal where LRA clients can pre-encode the transaction details, upload your supporting documents. I think na-discuss na to ni Administrator Bermeo kanina, so no need for me to elucidate. Number 6 initiative is publication of property transfer. By accessing the links accessible through the LRA website, the public will have access to the following information: the count of active transactable titles in the register of deeds, the count of canceled non-transactable historical titles in the register of deeds, and transaction count on e-titles of the register of deeds and title issuance per region. The next initiative is Title Owner Identity Verification System, or TOIVS. In this system, the owner or his representative will be required to enter his or her surname and password in the LRA database to be able to view the identity of the owner. Next slide, please. Eighth initiative, yung transaction preview notice. This will help LRA clients and encoders avoid problems of typographical errors, because through this initiative, registered owners themselves will be able to make connections in their entries or corrections in their entries during the encoding of the... Marami na reklamo, sabi niya, dapat trabaho ng ano yan, ng taga-registered deeds. Bakit yung owner or concerned party? The LRA or the registered deeds is also our partner. Kung ayaw natin na ma-inconvenient tayo dun sa typographical error, the registered owner or representative will now take the responsibility para nga maiwasan natin yung problema. Kasi pag nagkaroon ng typographical error, naku, sakit sa ulo, mahabang proseso, i-correct pa yun. So, to avoid that, the LRA has taken this initiative of the transaction preview notice para nga ma-avoid yung committing any typographical error in the new title to be issued after a transaction, whether a sale or donation or anything for that matter. Ito po napakagandang initiative ng LRA, no? That anywhere to anywhere or A2A service where a client is allowed to obtain certified true copy of titles from any computerized registered deeds instead of going to the area where the property is located. So kung ikaw taga Quezon City, you want to get a certified true copy of your title in Mindanao, say in Davao, hindi ka na kailangan pumunta ng Davao kasi dapat computerized. You go to Quezon City, you apply, may kiosk doon, and then you will be able to get your computerized register of deeds, computer or certified true copy of the title from the computerized register of deed dito sa Quezon City, getting your certified true copy of your title in Davao. So malaking convenience po sa ating lahat. Transaction Ready Program, TRP. TRP will allow clients or registered owners to request the retrieval of their titles in advance for future transactions with LRA. The registered deeds of Mandaluyong and Martires are already implementing this LRA-initiated TRP, while all the other registered deeds are implementing the on-demand TRP. The next and the last initiative is LATS, yung LRA online tracking system. The LATS provide fast and easy access to your transaction status with any registered deeds by simply filling out a form with information which can be derived from the fishery. Now, I'm sure you will have problems, encounters later on that you will be sharing with us, but for lack of time, probably will not be able to discuss this thoroughly with you. But these are initiatives, no? That's why we're presenting this to you, to the public, to let us know where are the hurdles, where are the challenges. Pagbigay alam po nyo sa amin, yung register of deeds na hindi kayo na serbihan ng tapang serbisyo sang-ayon dito sa initiatives ng LRA. Pagbigay alam po nyo to, kung hindi mismo kay Administrator Bermeo, pwede nyo ipaalam ito sa amin sa Anti-Red Tape Authority, and we'll make sure that after observance of due process, your concern will be duly acted upon. Next slide. Updates. May time pa ba ako or mag-hard stop na tayo? Sorry medyo napahaba yung, maybe we don't have to discuss this. Organizer, if we don't have time anymore, we can dispense with this.
Sir, you have time to wrap up, sir. Maybe,
Alright,
sir,
so
2
ito na, wrap up na tayo. ARTA organized a consultation meeting with ito nga sa DSUD, no? Socialized Housing Initiative is one of the priority initiative also of the Anti-Rentip Authority. That's why we had our consultation meeting with the agencies concerned. I think represented kayo doon last March 5, 2021. Through this meeting, private sector stakeholders were able to air their issues and concerns with regard to the LRA process. Similarly, ARTA conducted another validation meeting with the private sector stakeholders, including your group, and also with the law firms who are also respondents in the World Bank Doing Business Survey last April 16, where ARTA presented the LRA reforms and validated with the private sector if they were or if they're aware of these reforms. As a next step, ARTA will be scheduling a meeting with RP. Balik mo na, the last slide. Last slide. Balik lang sa last slide. Yeah. ARTA, last slide. Okay. ARTA will be scheduling a meeting with registering property concerned agencies, also including you as private stakeholders, to present their findings during the said consultation validation meetings. Of course, you will be duly invited. Okay, that ends my presentation. Sana po we have been able to clarify with you. We have been able to address certain concerns that you're having with the register of deeds, with the LRA. Kung hindi po natin mapag-usapan ito ngayon, we have a website, nakalagay po ito sa screen, info@arta.gov.ph, also www.arta.gov.ph. Ngayon po, lumipat na pala ng opisina ng ARTA. Wala na po kami sa Makati. Nandun na pa kami sa NFA building sa Visayas Avenue, Quezon City. Hindi pa po talaga fully organized. Kulang pa yung, pero may, ano na kami, may internet na. We conduct our meetings there online. Pero yung mga opisina, yung mga empleyado, hindi pa po lahat talaga nagre-report dahil na po sa ating pandemic. So yun po. Maraming salamat po sa inyong lahat.
Okay. Yes, good afternoon. Good afternoon, guests and visitors of our ongoing international housing Filipinas Fiestas. And of course, we would like, of course, to greet my colleagues and of course the officers of the National Real Estate Association, headed by of course our very charming and Miss President May, and of course the one of our Board of Lady Advisors, headed by of course Chairman Emerita Marisa Del Mar, and of course yeah, okay, so I hope that our guests actually for the past 3 days had learned a lot from the seminars, from the business, from the speakers for the past few days. And of course, they are actually, they have the privilege of to watch the floor, the first virtual housing exhibits of the NREA and the SUD this 2021. And let's go on. And as expected, we're gonna have a lot of, we're gonna have 3 more presentations this afternoon. And officially opening, of course, our program proper. Let us all welcome the one who is going to introduce our speakers this afternoon and our panelists. He is a principal architect of the Archi Plus Design Studio, an evaluator, the CPD Council for Architecture of the Professional Regulation Commission, the chapter president of the UAP, Quezon City Elliptical. He is the director also of the Committee on Continuing Professional Development, Administrative Faculty of the Indarun Colleges, and a professional lecturer in National University. Without further ado, let me, of course, let's have a warm welcome for our very, sabi nga nila, isa sa pinaka may haligi rin ng ating NREA. Let us all welcome our Secretary General, Architect Ronnie B. Biando. Architect.
Thank you, Professor Dennis. And now I have the pleasure to introduce to you our first speaker for this afternoon session. She was once crowned Miss Asia Pacific. She has evolved from a television host to a highly acclaimed anchor woman and public servant. She hosted her own television shows, Up Close and Personal, with Marisa Del Mar for 10 years, Buhay OFW TV for 9 years, and World Class Kababayan TV show. To expand their charitable projects and
Architect. Okay, so to continue, of course, the introduction of
of
are you
countless
okay already,
awards,
Tony?
several chairmanship in other leading organizations and offices. Hello.
Yes, yes, go on.
Hello, Professor Dennis. So to continue the introduction to our speaker, she's a public servant in the truest sense of the word. Enrians, ladies and gentlemen, please welcome a true Filipino heroine in this modern age, a woman of substance, strength and style, OFW, Rotarian, broadcaster, anchor woman, a proud public servant, the founder and president of OFW One Filipino Worldwide, our Enria Chairwoman Emerita, Chair Lady of the Board of Advisors, our very own and the ever beautiful Miss Marisa Del Mar.
Thank you so much, Architect Ronnie. Thank you.
Miss Marisa.
Future opportunities, challenges, and new roles of
The floor is now
OFWs
yours.
in housing and rebuilding the country. Good morning, real estate. Thank you so much for the generous introduction. The topic is very close to my heart. We are also planning to join the political arena come May 2022 elections via One Filipinos Worldwide OFW party list. It is for workers, local and overseas, labor sector, and families. As mentioned in my introduction, I have worked through media, particularly on television, as well as my civic works on my advocacies for our overseas Filipino workers, labor sector, and families. Let us begin by defining what or who are the so-called overseas Filipino workers. According to the 2019 survey of overseas Filipinos conducted by the Philippine Statistical Authority, OFWs are defined, and I quote, "The following are considered as overseas Filipinos as long as their departure occurred within the given 5-year period. Filipino OCWs who are presently and temporarily out of the country to fulfill an overseas work contract for a specific length of time, or who are presently at home on vacation but still has an existing contract to work abroad. They may either be land-based or sea-based. Land-based workers. These are OCWs who are hired either by direct hiring of an employer abroad or through the assistance of the Philippine Overseas Employment Administration or POEA, or through a private and licensed recruitment agency. They may have returned to the Philippines for a vacation, annual or emergency leave, or have transferred to other employers, or were rehired by their former employer. Sea-based workers. These are OCWs who work or are working in any kind of international fishing, passenger, cargo vessels. Included also are OCWs who work or are working for a shipping company abroad. Other Filipino workers abroad with a valid working visa or work permit. Included also are crew workers of airplanes such as pilots, stewards, stewardess, and others whose employers are foreign nationals. Filipino workers other than those who work on contractual basis. This includes Filipinos who went out of the country through backdoor means and worked there during the reference period. Filipinos whose place of employment is outside the Philippines but whose employer is the Philippine government. Filipinos who are sent abroad by the Philippine government or by private institutions for training, scholarship, or any other similar purpose, even if they are known to be working abroad. Filipinos working in other countries who are hired as consultants, advisors of international organizations such as the United Nations, International Monetary Fund, and others. Filipino immigrants and residents in other countries. Filipinos abroad who are holders of other types of non-immigrant visa such as visa for tourist, visitor, student, medical treatment, and others. The following summary of the above survey will provide us a demographic and socio-economic characteristics of the OFWs in the said survey. Again, I quote the following summary as follows. The number of overseas Filipino workers who work abroad at any time during the period of April to September 2019 was estimated at 2.2 million. Overseas contract workers, or those with existing work contract, comprise of 96.8% of the total OFWs during the period of April to September 2019. There were more females than males among our OFWs. The proportion of female OFWs to the total OFW was 56% compared to their male counterpart at 44%. At the regional level, Calabarzon reported the largest proportion of OFWs with 20.7%, followed by the Central Luzon with 13.3%, National Capital Region with 9.7%, and Western Visayas with 9.0% share. Saudi Arabia continued to be the most preferred destination of our OFWs. About 1 out of 5, 22.4% OFWs, work in Saudi Arabia during the period of April to September 2019. The other popular destinations were United Arab Emirates 13.2%, Hong Kong 7.5%, and Taiwan 6.7%. Among occupation groups, 2 in every 5, 39.6% OFWs, engage in elementary occupations, which comprise the largest share in the total OFWs. Service and sales workers comprise the second largest at 18%. The largest group of the male OFWs work as plant and machine operators and assemblers, which comprise of the 24.7%. The total remittance sent by OFWs during the period of April to September 2019 was estimated at a whopping 211.9 billion pesos. The total number of OFWs who sent cash remittances to their families from April to September 2019 was about 1.9 million OFWs. Of this number, 32.8% were able to save from their cash remittances. What are among the reasons why Filipinos work abroad? Among the reasons is the country's labor situation and unemployment problem. According to the data from the Philippine Statistical Authority, and I quote, unemployment in June 2021 remained the same as the 7.7% reported during the previous month. This is lower than the unemployment rate in April, 8.7%, February, 8.6%, and January, 8.7% of the same year. In terms of magnitude, 3.76 million Filipinos, 15 years old and over, were unemployed. In June 2021, compared to 3.73 million in May 2021. Opportunities from OFWs. The good news is that OFW remittances continue to hold the Philippine economy intact. Despite the COVID-19 pandemic, in a recent news report, David Lichu of Lichu Property Consultants was quoted in a news item as saying, and I quote, "There seems to be a reasons for a strong inflow of remittances amid the present economic uncertainties." Quoting Lichu further, he said, "Money sent home by OFWs rose by 6.7% to $16.616 billion in the first half of 2021 from $15.573 billion recorded in the comparative period in 2020. Moreover, data from the Congressional Policy Research Department of the Philippines reported that some 4.6 million Filipinos were unemployed, for an equivalent of 10% unemployment rate recorded in the second quarter of 2020. Citing the Labor Force Survey of the Philippine Statistical Authority, OFW investments in houses. The percentage of OFW households that apportioned part of their remittances for houses. Data from a recent survey by the Bangko Sentral ng Pilipinas, as reported in the news, was 6.4% given that there are estimated 10 million OFWs that represent considerable opportunities for the real estate sector. Particularly, what are the future challenges that may be faced by our OFWs? Among the long-term and perhaps most disruptive challenges of our workers, including OFWs may face, are those from the Fourth Industrial Revolution. To expound further, allow me to quote the following. The Fourth Industrial Revolution, or industry, characterized by widespread digitalization of organizational processes and commoditization of data and information, has disrupted business models all over the world. The phenomenon is expected to ignite a massive transformation in the world of work. For instance, industry is estimated to induce a switch in occupational categories in about 14% of the global workforce by 2030. Relearning and retooling also become much more essential as individuals on a 30-year career may need to refresh their skills at least 6 times throughout their entire careers. The impact and implications of the Fourth Industrial Revolution on the labor market in general. Technology replaces or substitutes many jobs. Technology complements labor. Technology creates new jobs. What are the possible future roles of our beloved OFWs? Aside from being an economic force, OFW's power could be used in the political sphere. In a news report, and I quote, "The Commission of Elections estimates that there are some 10.2 million Filipinos that are in some 200 destination countries. However, for certain reasons, only an estimated number of 580,242 OFWs will vote from April to May 9, 2022. OFWs are given 1 month to vote. It is seen that the support of OFWs can influence the result of elections in some hotly contested areas. They can influence their families back home and those within their sphere of influence through their social, religious, or professional networks. One of the biggest challenges of our beloved OFWs is homesickness. The good thing nowadays, it is easy to communicate with their loved ones through the various social media accounts like Facebook, Fiverr, or Skype, especially in these trying times. There is a great potential for harnessing the estimated remittance of our beloved OFWs from 16.616 billion USD by over 5 million migrant workers in serving as engines of economic growth. Through the use and mobilization of these remittances, it will surely increase the Philippines' productive capacity and will lead to the creation of more employment, promotion of local industries, and booming housing industries. The identification and approaches, as well as the widened discrimination of savings and investment choices, investment of real estate opportunities would give our OFWs better preparation in their re-entry to the Philippines and reintegration to the Philippine society, and create a more suitable, livable environment for increased savings and investment in the Philippines. In doing so, our OFWs or migrant workers should be provided with sufficient and relevant social, economic, and legal services. The state must give dignity to our Filipino migrant workers as citizens. Our OFWs must be given equality of individuals before the law and in nation building. The state must institute a mechanism to ensure the overall protection of our OFWs. There should be a full representation of Filipinos abroad in a democratic decision-making processes and institution of the role of non-government organizations or NGOs as partners in defending the rights and welfare of our beloved OFWs. With the number of our OFWs being twice as large as the industrial workforce and the huge amounts of OFWs inflows that receive annually on a regular basis, there is a great potential for the sector, the housing sector, to be able to contribute on a larger scale to our economic growth in the country. What are the problems of our OFWs? Problems of migrant workers. An assessment made by the research team showed that migrant workers that were noted at the time of the passage persist today. Pre-employment and deployment, high cost of placement fees, lack of information on policies of host country, lack of preparation of migrant workers and families, illegal recruitment, deployment, departure, lack of domestic economic employment opportunities, limited job options. What are the on-site problems of our beloved OFWs? Abusive and exploitative work conditions, contract substitution, inadequate protective mechanisms, limited on-site services, assistance to overseas workers, ill-attended health needs, rampant human trafficking of women, men, and children. When everything is said and done, and to end this presentation, it is the fervent wish of yours truly, Ms. Marisa Dalmar, your Chairman Emerita and Chair Lady of the Board of Advisors of our National Real Estate Association of the Philippines, that someday Filipinos will work abroad only on their own free will, without economic, social, or political pressures bearing down on them. Mabuhay, DSUD! Mabuhay, Enria! Welcome to One Filipinos Worldwide OFW Party List. Sama-sama po tayo para sa mga bagong bayani. God bless us all. Thank you.
Di kay daling iwanan ng pamilya. At sa ibang bansa ay manirahan ka. Ang lungkot at pananabik kapag mag-iisa tatanggapin dahil may pangarap ka. World class, kababayan ka. Kahit saan pa mapunta ay pagmamalaki kita. Buhay OFW, sa amin ay bayani ka. Taas noo kahit kanino dahil world class kababayan ka. Kahit kailan ay kaya mo na ipakita. Sa iyong galing ay hinahangaan ka. Kahit saang bansa pa, ikaw ay nakikilala. Talino mong taglay na iiba. World class, kababayan ka. Kahit saan pa mapunta ay pagmamalaki kita. Buhay OFW, sa amin ay bayani ka. Taas noo kahit kanino dahil world class kababayan ka. Tagumpay na minimithi ay hindi mapaparisan. Kahit saang lugar, taglay mo ang iyong dangal. World class, kababayan ka. Kahit saan pa mapunta ay pagmamalaki kita. Buhay OFW, sa amin ay bayani ka. Taas noo kahit kanino dahil world class kababayan ka. Kababayan ka dahil world class kababayan ka.
They say that with place comes destiny. Where you are is who you are. The Lakeshore welcomes you with open arms.
La 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 la.
The Lakeshore is one of the few places in Central Luzon where the experiences of daily life are magnified by the sheer drama of the environment. Imagine an amazing 12-hectare lake at the heart of it all. Reignite your passion for living and blaze the way to a bright tomorrow. Only here at the Lakeshore.
Still in all I'm happy. The reason is you see, once in a while along the way, love's been good to me.
Visualizing your space has never been easier. With a personal studio that fits right in your pocket. Experience the magic of transforming your spaces in just a few taps. Share the excitement. Make your dream space a reality. Express your creativity with the Davis Color Studio app. Download now.
In the summer of 1989, MegaWorld entered the real estate market with the goal to redefine and revolutionize the industry. Since then, MegaWorld has become the leader in residential condominiums and BPO offices. Today, the company has an international marketing network that spans continents. MegaWorld lends its expertise and experience to the transformation of the urban landscape and the enrichment of lives. Since its conception, Chairman and CEO Dr. Andrew Tan had a vision.
My vision is to give customers the very best value for their real estate investment. We at MegaWorld do this by offering them better lives in the communities we create.
His innovative entrepreneurial spirit brought about the creation of the Township, a pioneering real estate concept that would give birth to MegaWorld's now famous live, work, play, learn lifestyle. MegaWorld Townships offer convenience and luxury in the very best locations. Here, residences, offices, lifestyle malls, theaters, dining destinations, retail shops, wellness centers, and schools converge. Townships spur economic activity, promoting business growth and social vibrancy in the surrounding areas. The Eastwood City Township, launched in 1996, was the first of MegaWorld's many landmark achievements. Now, the cyber city of McKinley Hill in Taguig City and the tourism-oriented Newport City in Pasay City are townships synonymous to complete and integrated living. MegaWorld's reach has also extended to other parts of the metro, where cities are enjoying newfound energy. The Mactan New Town, rising in Cebu, will be the first large-scale township in the Visayas, another real estate milestone made possible by the company. Innovation, convenience, luxury, value. All these are privileges of the live, work, play, learn lifestyle that MegaWorld offers in its master plan developments. MegaWorld, making your world bigger and better.
Lysandra comes from the most trusted in the home building industry, Vistaland. Present in more than 40 areas nationwide and growing, Lysandra confidently prides itself as a key player in the real estate industry, ensuring a convenient, safe, and secured life for every Lysandra homeowner. You are surely close to all the progress in each Lysandra affordable house and lot projects. With every homeowner in mind, Lysandra made sure that all its communities exhibit an angat and aliwalas life. The affordable and house and lot offerings, coupled with accessibility and community amenities, guarantee that every Filipino can lead a truly satisfying life. More than building houses and communities nationwide, Lysandra can definitely turn your dream into reality.
Ayala Land is committed to the nation's progress, building our shared future, building strong communities that can thrive in the most trying times, creating livelihoods, and caring for people under any circumstance, and continually advancing the principles of sustainable development. Looking back on this last year, it's hard to believe how much has changed, how unrecognizable our world has become. 2020 was unlike anything we'd ever experienced, and it transformed our lives in ways we hadn't expected. Yet the many challenges we had to overcome have also given rise to innovative opportunities. While pushing for progress in the midst of a global pandemic, we first ensured that the people who make our work possible, the customers we've continued to serve throughout the crisis, and the communities that we pledged to aid, were provided with all the support they needed. Standing with them in their most difficult hour, going the extra mile, and easing their many burdens through courage, compassion, and commitment. Pressing ever onwards, Ayala Land is primed for growth, promoting active communities by adapting to new norms, cultivating business and lifestyle through residential efforts, and continuing to offer amazing experiences safely. All of which have served the Filipino well and helped improve their lives. Ayala Land continues to spur centers of growth through its diverse offerings. Making bold strides in spite of the struggles, so that our momentum today carries into tomorrow. By integrating environmental protection with its expanding business operations, Ayala Land champions sustainability as a means of strengthening the local economy and enabling widespread recovery. Having pioneered sustainable development in the Philippines, Ayala Land remains dedicated to its long-term vision, constantly evolving its policies and practices, and aiming for carbon neutrality in its commercial properties. We work to inspire and give back in meaningful ways, creating vibrant hubs for lifestyle, leisure, and entertainment, fostering communities as well as culture and the arts, and providing the utmost value to business and society. By investing in people and ensuring that our partners prosper, we're able to see our country through each new hurdle and accomplish the incredible together. At Ayala Land, we're building a brighter future for Filipinos.
Okay. So, architect, of course, I would like to commend, of course, a very good presentation of our chairman, Emerita. And I think after this on the election day, 100%, there will be a one seat. That's a sure. Ang galing. Anyway, that is, of course, the result, yes, of your hard work. And of course, the NRIANs, especially my friends and relatives, I will advise them to vote for OFW.
Thank you so much, President.
Yes, ang
Thank you
galing.
so much. And of course, our Enria family. Siyempre,
Family,
full
yes.
support as always. Thank you so much. Thank you.
And it will be definitely our honor to have you in
Of
the
course.
gallery, of course,
Enria
of
in
the House of
Congress.
Representatives.
Yeah, Enria in Congress. It's just one face.
Yeah, especially, Bas, tumatawa lang si President May, malaki
Si
magagawa
President
niyan.
May, ganyan yan. Marami kami
Okay. Anyway, architect, so architect Ronnie, can you please introduce our next speaker?
Thank you, Professor Dennis. Thank you, Professor Dennis. Now, I introduce to you our second speaker for this afternoon session. He is a developer of Champions with Values, and his signature program, the Shark Principles, among his other tried and tested modules, were designed to mold the agents to practice responsible real estate while dominating competition. He has 30 years of experience both in actual selling, since he started as an agent, and in breeding new leaders as a top executive of some of the top major real estate corporations. He has survived several economic crises that made him one of the extremely few trainers who has continuously honed his craft through advanced local and international studies, and who are actually real sales champions. As one of the most recognized industry icons in the country, his expert advisory services are often engaged by both investors looking for good deals and developers to train their sales force. He is also the ENRIA past chairman and president, now a member of the board of advisors of the National Real Estate Association. Ladies and gentlemen, I introduce to you and I give you Mr. Alejandro S. Mañala, Chairman, Habitas Developments Corporation.
Thank you very much for that very nice introduction. I'm very excited today to share with you the new things that about property development and selling to a new home buyers market. And this one has been what we have observed for the past 16 months. Let me share my screen. Okay, very interesting topic, and I'm sure a lot of you are very excited to know and learn more about what happened in the past 16 months and how we are going to adapt, or how the others have adapted, and how we are moving forward in the new normal. First, I'd like to you see, I have this realestatenews.ph. It's a real estate newspaper wherein we have been observing what has been happening for the past 16 months. No, so a lot of this will be coming from the news that we gather every single day, all the developments that has been happening all over the Philippines, and a lot of things that are happening globally that affects our industry. Another thing is that I have my other business is Habitus Developments, wherein we are into development management and consultancy. So we are quite heavy we are actually very heavy in the research, because that is what we give to our clients, the advisory. So I'm telling you this because a lot of the things that I will be sharing with you now are coming from these studies and from these observations that we have had for the past 16 months. Now, I'm sure all of you have observed, especially people from Metro Manila, have observed that the situation within the NCR has been quite gloomy, maybe you have heard about maybe the vacancies increasing both in office and residential, and also there are still a lot of units available. However, you might have also heard that it's quite brighter on the other side, especially people purchasing lands or house and lots in the fringes, in the outskirts, and in the suburbs, and even in the rural areas. So these are two very different things. But however, what I'd like to share with you is that real estate is not just in Metro Manila, and there are a lot of things, especially exciting things happening all around the Philippines. So your opinion, my opinions, people's opinions really depend on what we read, where we get our sources, the information, where do we get our information from. So this is very important. Now, one thing that people have not realized is that several regions in the Philippines have been growing really fast, and it is forecasted to grow even faster in the next coming years. Specifically, the regions, let's say outside Metro Manila, the regions in Region 4A, which is the Calabar zone, 3 in the Central Luzon, 5, Bicol, 6, and 7, which is in the Visayas areas. These areas are not just growing in terms of population, but the economy there in those areas are really growing. And not only that, real estate has been very exciting in those areas. Why? Where is the money coming from? Look at this. For the past 16 months, sino ang bumuhay dito sa real estate? What has kept it active? One very active market, the OFWs. And very interesting, where are they coming from? They are coming from the same regions. The majority of our Filipino workers, our heroes, are coming from these areas. Same thing. Region 4A, 3, 5, 6, 7. So, but the thing that's happening now is that they are now investing in their hometowns. before the pandemic, they're buying in the metro because these luxury projects are which offers this luxury amenities are being offered mostly in Metro Manila. And these were aspirational purchases. But now everybody knows that we all want to focus on the essentials. What do we need? And the good thing is that a lot of developers have now brought all these features, amenities, luxury comforts, and prestige in these areas, in these regions. So it's not only something aspirational, it's not only an upgrade of lifestyle. These buyers are now able to buy something or invest in something which they can actually use or their families can actually use in their hometowns. Okay. Before, wala yan doon. So you will find now these amenities, which you can only find, let's say, maybe Makati, BGC Bay Area. Now you'll find this in Butuan, General Santos, Davao, Cagayan de Oro. So now this is something that they can really share with their families. So that means there are a lot of opportunities outside Metro Manila. But I was talking to just end users, huh? However, people from Metro Manila naman are moving also outside Metro Manila, not only in the outskirts, but really way out for second homes or leisure homes. So, what has been driving them? What is driving this move? We are all naturally attracted to reefs and ridges, or beaches and mountains. All of us have different personalities. However, as man, no, women, we are always attracted to nature. We are always attracted to nature. Being human beings, we want the seas, we want the mountains, we want to enjoy them. Even before the pandemic, pag nagkaroon ng weekends, we always go out to these areas. We want to be closer to nature. Kung pwede lang nga, we would love to stay in these places, only if we can stay in these places and still be very productive. Why did we have to be in the city? We had to be in the city. This is what we called before the centripetal migration, papunta dun sa gitna. Why? It's because the cities where we have our jobs, our businesses, colleges, universities for our kids, entertainment, leisure, friends, everything was in the city before because the developments were concentrated in the cities. However, the pandemic locked us up inside our homes. But during the pandemic, we have developed something. We have developed this fear with the crowd and the contacts. When was the last time nakapag-handshake ka? When was the last time you hugged somebody? When was the last time you had parties? When was the last time you had your beso-beso? We have this fear now. Maybe it will take some time for us to get rid of this fear. So even family reunions had to be done online. Nandun yung takot natin. So even the developers have programmed their projects with this in mind, because this will not be, I'm sorry to say, but this will not be the last. And the virus will not go. We just have to learn how to live with the virus. We just have to learn how to live with this one. We have to be ready if there will be future lockdowns or another pandemic. I'm not being pessimistic. I'm just telling you what the people are thinking now, how the developers are thinking now. But you see, while we were stuck, there were three major factors that have accelerated the decision to move away from the crowd, whether temporarily or in the long term. Infrastructure, technology, logistics. While we were stuck here, the roads now are really fantastic. You can travel from east to south, north to south without passing through to small towns. So I can go from Batangas to La Union in about 4 hours. Nice roads. Technology, which was not available many years ago. Itong ginagawa natin, we were not doing this before. Now we have this 24-hour conference, and you can listen to what I'm saying now on demand, anywhere you are in the world. Now, logistics, whatever I need now, I can order, you can order easily. Shopping, nobody has stopped us from shopping. Nobody has stopped the ladies from shopping from Lazada or Shopee or whatever. Easy. Documents, everything is easy now to move around because of this efficient logistics. So what that means is that anywhere you are, you can live there. You can stay there, and you don't even have to be in the city anymore, unlike before. Now, the thing is, another topic is that how do we sell now to this new home buyers market? Right now, everybody's in the dark. If you are negative, if you're dark means challenging times, uncertain times. No? If you are also very negative, you are also in the dark. So how do you attract this market? Very simple. Be the light. This darkness is coming from the negativity. Negativity is coming from everything, all the things that we feed our minds every day. We are full of negativity from Facebook to the newspapers. What are we listening to? What are we reading every day? You want to be attractive, you want to attract clients, opportunities, sales, be the light. Be the light. But then there are a lot of people. So this way you can reach out to a lot of people. However, the challenge is everybody has, a lot of people also have this light. How can you be the brightest? Simple tip for all the practitioners here. Simple tip. You have to feed your minds with positive news every day. And then you feed their minds, you share this, you feed their minds with positive news every day. I have interviewed a lot of our partners abroad. Their problem is that our Filipinos abroad are bombarded with negative news about the Philippines every day. Kaya nawawalan sila ng gana. This is the reason why we should also recognize and thank our agents for bringing the good news to our kababayans every day, no? And telling them about the opportunities in the Philippines. That's why nakikita nila yung possibility for investment. Before we were doing these roadshows, now hindi na, so we do it now online. So, which is actually even better because we reach out to more people. We are reaching now people through social medias because everybody's stuck at home. So how do you reach out to them? And what do you convey to them? What is your message to them? If you are still pushing out the negative news, walang mangyayari sa inyo. So we share the light. We share them the positive news. What we have observed in the past 16 months, the trend, and I think this will go on in the next few months. People are looking for landed properties. They want the growth areas. They want properties outside the city, healthy environment. They want more open spaces. This is what they're looking at now. They want access to outdoor recreations, biking, swimming, jogging, running, wakeboarding, trekking, camping. Close to essentials. Kung magkaroon man ng lockdown, you're there. Minimal enclosed areas. Because right now, maraming amenities dito sa city, hindi mo naman magamit. They want private amenities. They want strong connectivity so that we can do what we're doing right now and be in business and be productive. See, like this one, you don't have to pass through parking, lobby, hallways. The architecture would have more open spaces and private amenities, as I've mentioned, and a lot of ventilation inside, good circulation, a lot of light coming in, because sabi nga, we need our vitamin Ds. Now, having said that, you know, this has been the lesson about real estate many, many years ago. The secret to success in real estate is to find out where the people are going and get there first. Now you have this information. Now you know where they are going. So you have to position yourself first. So how do you know where the people are going? Simple. Get your information from this newspaper, realestatenews.ph. Go there, subscribe, and then see the direction. So you can choose now where to invest. You can choose now what to invest in. So you can just click that one, subscribe, or you can even download this app in your Androids. No? And then it is my last advice, it is not enough that we think positive. We should spread positivity. The worst virus is fear, and the best vaccine is positivity. Please keep safe and let us stay positive and spread positivity. Thank you very much, and mabuhay.
In life, we are always in search of something better. Better jobs, better lifestyle, better investments. Here at Forest Lake, we offer you an alternative, an extraordinary, and a better experience through My Forest Lake portal. Our online portal gives you access to viewing and purchasing of memorial lots safely and conveniently from your home. It provides a place where you can centralize the management of your memorial lot investments with easy access to customer information and services. Registering in My Forest Lake is easy. Just follow these 3 easy steps. Creating a new account is simple. Go to www.forestlakememorialparks.com. Click on Customers on the upper right corner of the site and you will be directed to the My Forest Lake customer portal. Step 1. Click the link and fill out the form or register using your Facebook account by simply clicking on Login with Facebook. Step 2. Input necessary details as needed. And click Next. Step 3. Verify your mobile phone or registered email. Congratulations! You've successfully registered your account. Enjoy a faster, easier, and more secure way of managing your Forest Lake investment at the palm of your hands. View and purchase lots within the safety and comfort of your home. Take advantage of online services exclusive to registered customers. No more long lines when paying your dues. You can now pay through our secure payment options and documented online transactions. You can even chat with our customer service representatives for any concerns. Convenient, right? For inquiries, email us at customerportal@forestlakeparks.com or contact our branch office. Sign up now and start enjoying a better online experience now with Forest Lake. Visit www.forestlakememorialparks.com or follow our social media pages on Facebook, Instagram, and YouTube. Sign up today and start your investment journey with Forest Lake.
Okay. So we hope that you enjoy. Oh, we're not yet finished.
We are PA Properties. For 26 years, we have been recognized as one of the fastest growing real estate developers in Southern Luzon. We build dreams. 26 years ago, the company set on to provide affordable housing for Filipinos by developing 2.3 hectares of family-owned land. We help in solving the country's housing backlog. To address the 12 million backlog by 2030, the company has developed over 180 hectares of land, providing over 20,000 housing units, resulting in the creation of 40 different communities in Laguna, Batangas, Bulacan, Cavite, Pampanga, and Metro Manila. We are innovative. The company uses the latest in modern construction techniques for our community developments, as well as customer-friendly innovations for easier home buying experience of our customers. We are ready. PA Properties. Kasama sa pangarap mo.
Okay. I hope you enjoy the watching the AVPs of our major sponsors. In Ray, of course, are thanking all the major and minor sponsors in this IHFF that we are doing. Thank you very much to the very inspiring speech of our past chairman, Mr. Andy Manyalak, of course, by giving us some tips on how are we going to sell in the new home buyers market, which is, of course, identified by our, let's say, unexpected pandemic. So we have a new sets of home buyers market now, and the bottom line of his speech, of course, is to deal with them if you want to recover from the decrease in income as far as the real estate practice is concerned. So without further ado, to introduce the last speaker, but not the least, the last but not the least speaker in this third day of the IHFF convention, virtual convention. Let us all welcome again, Architect Ronnie Biando.
Please unmute.
Architect Ronnie, please
sorry.
unmute.
Thank you, Professor Dennis.
Okay, thank you.
Okay. Ms. Maclang is an award-winning brand architect, risk crisis reputation strategist, movement maker, and marketing and communications innovator. She is the first communications professional in the country to become an ISO 31000 crisis management practitioner. As an internationally awarded champion of marketing as a force for good, her projects demonstrate that you can hit your business goals while still doing good for the country. She's a champion of technology, digital transformation, and innovation. She is the leading communications, marketing, and public relations forerunner in the sphere of digital transformation, blockchain, cryptocurrency, and other emerging technologies. Ms. Amor Maclang is the co-convener of the PropTech Consortium of the Philippines. She served in the Urban Land Institute Philippines for 3 years. She also had the longest running real estate column back in 2020 in one of the leading newspapers in the country, the Business Mirror. Currently, Ms. Amor Maclang serves as the co-convener of Digital Philippines, executive director for the FinTech Philippines Association, and co-founder of Geyser Maclang Communications Inc., one of the leading PR, marketing communications, public affairs, and risk issues and crisis management companies in the Philippines. As a champion of technology, she sits on the board of the French Chamber of Commerce. As a champion for innovations, she serves as a chair for innovations of the European Chamber of Commerce in the Philippines. As a champion for energy independence, she is a founding director of the Philippine Energy Independence Council. As a champion of technology and financial inclusion, she was the convener of the World FinTech Festival Philippines last December 2020 and the co-convener of Digital Philippines 2021, a pioneering movement driven by policy and legislative advocacy, meaningful business connections, regulatory advocacy, mass adoption for nascent technologies, and ecosystem building. Ladies and gentlemen, I give you Ms. Amor Maclang, co-founder, Geisler Maclang.
And I co-founded the PropTech Consortium of the Philippines with our chair, Miss Emma Imperial. We both knew that like any successful marriage, it wasn't going to be easy. But like Nick Fury, I felt that we needed to bring the best and the brightest from both worlds, property and technology, and like any good experiment, iterate, iterate, iterate until we succeed. I feel very personal about the coming together of property and technology. And I feel like I come from a very lucky vantage point, the marriage of tech and real estate. Growing up, my father, Ver Maclang, has devoted most of his life, close to 30 years, advocating especially the socialized housing sector. I remember that as a kid, he would talk about it, send me texts about it. And when I was younger, he would bring me to meetings. And I've met Mr. Roberto Alvarez, Mr. Ramon Albert, all past presidents of the National Home Mortgage Finance Association. And I was this inquisitive and impertinent 8-year-old who would peek into boardrooms and ask the most inappropriate questions. So I suppose not much has changed since then. And then eventually, my father introduced me to meet a pillar in the industry, Jose Capepe Manalad of ANREA. And wherever and whenever the gathering would be, and if he would call, I would always find a way to be there. I would like to thank Ms. Marisa Del Mar, who's currently our chair emerita and chair lady of the ANREA Board of Advisors, our ANREA chair, Mr. Benigno Cabrieto, and of course, Mr. Alejandro Maniala, President, and also our past chair. Of course, I would also like to take special exception and thank a good friend from many lives back, Mr. Ricky Celis, the chair of NREA and president and CEO of PH First Park Homes. Maraming salamat po. This industry is really very near and dear to me. I had served it for many years. And more recently, when the youngest and really for me, some of the most inspiring next generation leader in the industry, Mr. Raymond Rufino, asked me to serve for 3 terms as part of his EXICO in the Urban Land Institute, I knew that we were going to be working with some of the next generation leaders in the industry who will put out an agenda that's not just for profit, but also for the planet. I remember traveling to both Visayas and also Mindanao, where I had worked alongside Mr. Carrie Lagdameo of the Mosaland in advocating Davao as an important gateway and region, not just for the Philippines, but to ASEAN. The Visayas in Mindanao has relied on the PropTech wizardry of Mr. Tonton Luterio, a legendary phenomenon in PropTech via his Filipino homes. Together, we've literally taken it to the streets, advocating for changes and reforms, especially in the way we champion the most underrated player in the industry, the salespeople. This simply is an industry whose contribution to nation building is incontestable. Then came COVID, and we were fearful greatly for what the pandemic would do to our beloved industry. But what can the real estate industry learn from technology, specifically fintech, which at the end of the day is just the movement of money? So yes, I'm going to try to go very Jerry Maguire on you, or was it Cuba Gooding who said, "Show me the money"? The real estate companies today are faced with a new type of customer, one whose purchasing habits are not just based on location, because right now in a work from anywhere scenario, location probably takes a secondary seat. They're more importantly looking for security and also at the same time convenience. The banking and financial services sector has faced the same problem, and they have responded by bolstering their digital offerings to allow for more online transactions, taking advantage of the country's connectivity and the rising digital infrastructure. The real estate industry could certainly use some digital revolution of their own. And this is where the PropTech Consortium comes in. It's a term that you will be hearing more and more in the coming years as more investments and developments are announced. PropTech is how the real estate industry can reap the benefits of the breakthroughs in blockchain, big data, IoT, and other cutting-edge fields of technology. It will be what to real estate soon, what fintech has been to banking and finance for the past 4 or 5 years. Now, in the Philippines, there's plenty to be excited about. And I'm happy to have this opportunity to share the good news of what's happening in the Philippines. I'm sure a lot of you are wondering, is it just all in paper or just all of these talks that are happening all over? Happy to tell you that it's not. Just like blockchain, PropTech is still in its infancy, and we're really barely scratching the surface. A number of developers have already announced partnerships with PropTech firms that make the buying experience simpler and offer more innovative visualization technologies like augmented reality. Acquire, a property and fintech platform based in the Philippines, and recently received Series A equity funding, partnered with Ayala Land Premier for its payments. And the industry celebrated this. So how many of you guys are gamers? Please do follow me on Twitch as Song of Samarkand. And due to the growing global demand for game software development, Unity, yes, the Unity, has expanded its reach in the Philippines and has actually partnered with Arthur Land Corporation to establish the country's first Creator Center for Excellence in the world. Not just in the Philippines, but in the world. I remember in 2019, like it were yesterday, just before the eve of the pandemic, we brought in a group of 15 technologists in what is the mecca of fintech and financial services in the world, Singapore. Many of you here were with me then, working with the Monetary Authority of Singapore for 2 straight years now. We officially launched Digital Pilipinas and World Fintech Festival Philippines, supported by both the governments of Singapore and, of course, the Philippines. We have in Digital Pilipinas a 12-point agenda that's intended to address the barriers to the future of the Philippines. So imagine it like the UN SDG goals, but for technology. The 12-point agenda covers payments, GovTech, RegTech, digital transformation, overseas banking, mobility, InsurTech, e-commerce, cybersecurity, energy, edutech, digital cities, esports, and of course, PropTech. More than just talks, we have 8 sandboxes and legislative advocacy. Many of you have mentioned it earlier. Our biggest challenge will be the regulatory framework, and it's one thing that we hope to be able to unpack with all of you. Speaking of hackathons, in 2019, the FinTech Philippines Association, where I serve as both trustee and executive director, partnered with Union Bank and the Urban Land Institute under the visionary leadership of Raymond Rafino, Buds Wenceslao, and Dr. Tito Ortiz for what was the first ever real estate hackathon in the country, serving both real estate and livable cities. So this isn't our first rodeo. Tagged as UHack, the 2-day coding marathon gathered some of the brightest students and professionals in the field of technology to solve the greatest problems of our industry. Emma gave a teaser of what is a forthcoming collaboration with some of the leading technologists from Union Bank, Multisys, and 8 Ventures, a venture capitalist firm that invests in next-generation technology companies in the Philippines. Other joint innovation projects that we have included in the pipeline is a co-branded disaster management application for high-risk cities in an effort to make them livable. Starting in the Bicol region, as it is the home court of not just Imperial Homes, but also of our chair, Ms. Emma Imperial. Cybersecurity is something that we're working on very closely, and it will be made available for free through 8 Ventures if you are a member of the PropTech Consortium. So as you can see, there's so much that you can get from being a member, so please join. Sorry about the shameless plug. Right now, based on the current numbers out there, the future truly looks promising. We're all quite familiar with REITs and how they made possible the ownership of commercial property by real estate investors through fractional ownership. KPMG said in a paper it published that tokenization can further simplify REITs and its transaction and implementation. For instance, through tokenization, one can reach a larger pool of investors through trusty blockchain-based software, making the entire process more inclusive and more secure. New asset classes such as tokens, NFTs especially, is changing the way we are able to own and create art. Last June 2021, the most profitable NFT artist in the country, Luis Buenaventura, sold what is one of the most expensive pieces of single unit art. How does tokenization then bode for a real estate asset? A similar transaction has been done recently with a luxury property in France and shares representing fractional ownership of a villa in Paris, where tokenization took place. Truly, ownership and power is back to the people. And very recently, a luxury global property in the Philippines attempted to tokenize its asset, a partner of ours, but only to be temporarily derailed by regulation and legislation. But I say only temporarily. The Philippines is one of the most exciting sandboxes in the world where technology and real estate can birth a true democratization of ownership. Unbeknownst to many of you, our regulators, such as the Department of Finance, one of the biggest champions of digital banking in the region, along with the Bangko Sentral ng Pilipinas and the SEC, is paving the way for some of the most innovative sandboxes for financial payments and services. For real estate, very soon to come. The Monetary Board of the BSP approved the new guidelines for the establishment of open finance last June 17, way ahead of most markets, even way ahead of the EU. In fact, some of the country's top developers, Ayala Land, Mega World, Philinvest, SMDC, Double Dragon Properties, are now promoting their REIT offerings. These very same companies are also investing quite heavily in technology. Can the tokenization of real estate in the Philippines be far behind? Now, we're moving from ownership of properties to a much bigger issue, which is that of the teching up of cities. Can the technology driving PropTech be used in addressing the issues resulting from urbanization? Dubai is probably the best source of such use cases in this respect on account of its acclaimed Smart Dubai program. This program has launched over 130 initiatives that make use of an assortment of technologies, including blockchain, big data, and IoT. One of the goals of this initiative is to make this city livable, and it must have met some of those goals many times over. In June of this year, the city was named the second most livable city in the Middle East, just below Abu Dhabi. The PropTech industry in the country is raring to deliver, and deliver it can. It stands on the shoulders of giants. Of special note are two people. Dr. Tito Ortiz, the chairman of the FinTech Philippines Association, and also the father of FinTech in the country, and Ms. Emma Imperial, the chair of the PropTech Association of the country and the mother of PropTech in the country. Thank you for believing that the time to make this happen is now. And speaking of making things happen, in closing, to this day, the city branding of Makati is Make It Happen. When we first created that, it was a clarion call for leaders in the then financial district to make things happen. Now, the Philippines is seen as a fintech hub, not just in Asia, but also one of the most important markets in the world. Bringing real estate and technology together, we hope to make the Philippines a PropTech capital in Asia. One sandbox, one experiment, one thought leadership initiative at a time. In behalf of the other co-founders and board members of the PropTech Consortium of the Philippines, Ms. Kathy Saldana, Ms. Emma Imperial, Dr. Tito Ortiz, Ms. Jopin Romero, Mr. Carrie Lagdameo, Mr. Ron Hose, and Mr. Sylvester Wong. Maraming salamat po. Mabuhay po ang real estate and technology ecosystem. Mabuhay po ang Digital Pilipinas. Maraming salamat.
Okay. Yes, good afternoon. Good morning, real estate guests and visitors. And of course, thank you very much, Ms. Amor Maclan, for a pre-recorded speech about, of course, the digitalization, the PropTech digitalization of the real estate here in the Philippines. She gave a lot of point by point, let's say that the real estate industry, just like, of course, the banking system that the Philippines would have, of course, a very, let's say, a niche on digitalization and applications of modern technology. So as far as her speech is concerned, so it would really give the real estate industry of the Philippines a big bang, or let's say to be at the top of the, let's say, as on the industries, just like the other industries like marketing. So thank you very much for such wonderful and enlightening speech on digitalization and the future of the real estate in the Philippines as far as the technology is concerned. Okay, to introduce, of course, our panelists, distinguished panelists, and of course, the NREA is very, very thankful now because we have distinguished panelists now that would give us, you know, some insights also, enlightenment on the real estate industry. That's what we have experienced in the days now. So let us all welcome again Mr. Ronnie Biando to introduce our panelists this afternoon.
Thank you, Professor Dennis. And now, the first of our two panelists is a highly respected educator, trainer, real estate management consultant, realtor, appraiser, public relations practitioner, and broadcaster. Has carved more than 30 years of real estate practice, and as professor and dean of leading universities in Metro Manila, a well-known professor, lecturer in business management, public administration, and real estate management fields in local and international settings. Our speaker is the first chairman of the Professional Regulatory Board of Real Estate Service, or the PRBRS, under the administrative control of the Professional Regulation Commission, the first chairman of the Continuing Professional Development Council, a two-term president of the Philippine Association of Professional Regulatory Board Members, or the PAPRB, member of the Technical Working Group on International Relations and Linkages of PRC. Dr. Ong is a holder of the PRC licenses number 0001 for broker, appraiser, and consultant. He was a former board member of Technical Education and Development Authority and was chairman of the Technical Panel for Real Estate Management of Commission on Higher Education. Member of 10 years of the Technical Panel of Business Management Education, a public relation practitioner, a TV anchor, and host on programs Entre Pinoy, Pilipinas Ngayon, Negosyo, Kabuhayan at iba pa, Usapang Lupa at Negosyo sa Pilipinas Ngayon na at DWIZ 882 and ikonsulta mo kay Doc EG. Aired every Sunday via Facebook Live and YouTube Live. Dr. Ong is currently the President and CEO of the Edward King Global Consultants, Inc., engaged in the business of real estate marketing, training, development, public and media relations, and the President of the Academy of Multi-Skills Development, Philippines, an international training and development institution. Dr. Ong is recognized by media and other professionals organizations as the acknowledged father of Philippine real estate service, and likewise the father of Good Morning Real Estate, a greeting accorded to the real estate professionals, signifying that it will always be sunshine in the real estate industry. Dr. Ong is currently the Dean of the College of Real Estate Management of the Lyceum of Alabang, consistent producers of top-notchers and high percentage of passing in the PRC licensure examinations for brokers and appraisers, and the chairman of Broker Spaces Business Solutions, Inc. As a recognition of his long outstanding achievement in real estate, Dr. Ong was awarded by the Professional Regulation Commission as the 2020 Most Outstanding Professional in the Field of Real Estate Service on December 17, 2020. And Rians, ladies and gentlemen, let's all welcome Dean Eduardo G. Ong, or Doc EG.
Thank you.
Our second panelist is a renowned sales trainer and motivator who has trained more than 90,000 salespeople for the past 23 years. That is from 1984 to 2008. He has conducted corporate system of selling to over top 800 corporations nationwide, and his specialties include direct selling, real estate, insurance, hotel manufacturing, retail and services, banking, and distribution. Let's all welcome our second panelist, Mr. Discoro Garing, or known as June Garing. Doc EG and Sir June.
Oh,
Hi, good morning. Good morning.
wala si June. Ay, good morning, sir.
Hi,
Good morning.
Good morning. Doctor.
Hi, June. Tech Jen, thank you po. Maraming salamat. And also, Professor Dennis, thank you so much.
See you again, sir.
Oh yeah, see you again. Yes, and also I'm so happy to see my good old friends. Because as Miss Maclang was saying about the first institute in the Philippines on real estate, maybe if you go back to history, in 1980, there were a group of young brokers who started the first real estate institute in the Philippines. And that is called the Philippine Council of Real Estate Educators, where our good friend June Garing is one of the proponents. Likewise, the late Moises Canayon, and also June Dolalia, who was the immediate past president of PIABC Ward. And of course, yours truly, no? Kasama po kami dyan. So we started that in 1980s, and June was really, really very active in that. And we tried to really operationalize real estate education in the Philippines. As you know now, June Garing is a very successful, should I say, trainer, and who have trained, I think, over 100,000, salesperson in the Philippines. And I salute to that. Kudos, no? But before I start my comment, let me greet my good friend Mel Magtoto, the president of NAR. And, very few people know that I am also an honorary member of NRIA. I think I was accorded the honor by the late KPP Manalat. I think it was done in Clark ba to? It was done in Clark when I was conferred honorary membership of NRIA. And what is the, should I say, what is the accolades or what is the privilege of being an honorary member, Prof. Dennis? You don't pay membership dues. Said it? All right, let me give my short comment to all the three. Well, OFW really is the lifeblood of real estate in the Philippines today. Even in the Philippine economy, OFWs contribute a lot, or number one, dollar earner and remittances in the Philippines, and much so that the real estate is anchored on real estate. And I wish Marisa good luck in her new endeavor to win a seat in Congress by election 2022. So good luck, Marisa. And also, well, I know Andy Manyala for a long time, and I know how good this guy, how brilliant this guy is. And therefore, his prognosis on the Philippine scenario or how to sell to home buyers is really very laudable. However, let me just do a bit of history. You know, in 2020, March 15 to be exact, the Philippines was, the entire archipelago was locked down. And we thought, what happened? There was no life even in real estate. For a while, we stood still. And we never realized that, sabi ko nga, I'm a very positive guy, no? Sabi ko nga, anyway, it is only a temporary setback, and in due time, real estate will still bounce back. And I am correct that it bounced back. So the year 2020, although in September, for 6 months, we were a little bit in the doldrum. But thereafter, year 2020, not so good. But do you see that even though in this kind of pandemic, real estate is still moving, although not in a fast pace, still moving. And a very good proof was my salespeople are also selling properties, this even during the pandemic. And in 2021, we were all very optimistic that there's gonna be a light at the end of the tunnel. All right, so therefore we are correct. Andy was also very positive, bringing positive news in his real estate news PH, and I always read that, Andy, huh? Okay, and so well we were doing fine a little bit, slowly bouncing back until the third lockdown. But despite of that, technology helped us. Modalities are used. The new face-to-face modality in real estate is online. And so now I can see that we are now in alert number 4, which we allowed a little bit of, allowances for us to go out and to be able to meet our clients. As a matter of fact, for last month, I'm so happy that my salespeople did a lot, reach the target. And I hope that it will really move on, continue until the end of the year, and in 2022, especially during election year, 2022. During elections, it is traditional that money flows in to the economy. At daming gumagastos pag 2022. And we hope that real estate will be back in track. Now, well, I would say that as far as Ms. Maclang is concerned, that was a very good presentation. Gusto ko yan. But I took some notes and say that the real estate market will bounce back in 2022. We can see a full circle in 2022. And there were a little bit more, obstacles or skirmishes along the way, along the road. But soon, I say, and that is my prognosis, that in 2022, we will enjoy a very good, robust economy, especially in the real estate world. I shared the positive and optimistic view of Andy that we can bounce back. And I know that we will bounce back. Ang sinasabi ko lang, let us all just be positive. Not with COVID, in our outlook in life, and real estate will continue to be giving us blessings in 2022 and beyond. Alam niyo po ba that sabi nga nila, setbacks are just a wake-up call for us. And soon, we realize and we try to change what we can change and improve what we can improve and do things that we are now. We are now in a new face-to-face modality, and that is virtual, online. And I know most of the real estate brokers, especially those who are maybe as young as ours, no? Na ano ba tayo, June? We are about 40. are now learning that technology. And natutuwa naman ako that there are so many new faces, and in the industry. But for your information, we have, my tenure for 8 years as PRB Res chairman. I have had a lot of experiences and exposures that I can share with you. But today, we all know, in the interest of time, that let me just give you an estimated figures of how many real estate service practitioners are we now. We have a total of about 81,000 accredited and licensed real estate practitioners, broken down as follows: about 32,000 brokers and over 11,000 appraisers, and only a little less than 350 consultants. Pero yung ating appraisers are divided into two, no? Government and private, so 50-50. And would you believe it, guys, that we have now over 40,000, nearing 50,000 accredited salesperson. I think the efforts of June Garing training salesperson has paid off. And palagay ko, if we will do it, and I can see, I have been invited to speak in so many fora on real estate training, and I see the enthusiasm that was being initiated. Natutuwa naman kami ni June because in the early 80s, talaga din naman na inumpisahan po namin yan, and that's called the Philippine Council. Tandaan mo yun, June? Council Real Estate Educators. That was the first. No? At buhay pa si June. It's a living legacy of success in real estate education. So, just like June, I'm also an academician. I'm currently the Dean of the College of Real Estate Management of Lyceum in Alabang. And I think we welcome to train people, just like June. We have our determination, our advocacy to really bring the academic or bring light, train people in the real estate world. Yan po, at maraming salamat po sa inyo. Thank you so much, June.
Okay. So, thank you, Dr. E.G. Ong, the #1 revenue enhancer of the government. Dahil sa iyo. Education, training, and development is a very, very lucrative market. Di ba? Kaya talagang tama-tama yun. You are really the father of real estate education. So first, let me thank the NRIA. Matagal na rin po ako naging member ng NRIA, and of course, grateful with the late Kapepe. Siya rin ang nag-introduce sa akin sa real estate industry. Kasi ang program ko talaga before is generic program yun. Yun ho yung original na Tom Hopkins na nilocalize lang namin with Dr. Felipe Landa Ocano. So again, congratulations to Chairman Benny, of course si May, yung President, si Seni, yan ang nag-expose sa akin. Thank you, Ronnie, Architect Ronnie, and Professor Sumo, and the rest. Let me give my response in terms of the presentation of our 3 resource person. Ako, as a salesperson, ang tingin ko lagi is market. No? Katulad ng present ni ating next Congressman Marisa, our beauty and brain chairperson. Nung sinabi niya na there are more than 10 million Filipino overseas registered that are giving $16.2 billion for the first 6 months. So pag kinompute mo yan, another 6 months, that is going to be around, siguro mga $36 billion yan. Na, kasi December, alam mo natin, pag December, lumalaki yung mga remittances nila. So sa pinisentong data, kaming mga nasa selling, the tactical side from a salesperson's perspective, we're very happy and we are very, very grateful. Kasi alam naman natin, not just in the politics, but basically the influence of this 12% overseas, no? It will, the 12 million more or less Filipino overseas will definitely influence the 120 million population na natin. So anong nakikita ko sa kanila? What can we do in terms of our profession, which is sales training? Si Doktor, talagang all areas na yan from selling, supervision, management, talagang pakyaw na niya yan. He's really the best when it comes to total program. Ako talaga nag-specialize lang sa sales training ever since. So anong nakikita ko? Basically, ang nakikita kong contribution namin from a sales trainer perspective as a salesperson, pag tuturuan namin yan little by little ng professional selling skills. At kung itong 10 million people na ito ay matuto ng professional selling, ay definitely makonvince man lang nila yung kanilang mga amo, mga big boss to visit the country as a tourist destination, and of course to introduce our country as an investment haven. Marami hong magagawa pagka naturuan natin ng ganitong professional selling skills. So thank you for that, Madam Chairperson, and for Miss Maclang. Thank you for your support dito kay sa amin na Tonton, yung kanyang A Better Real Estate Philippines with of course Andy, and of course behind that nandiyan pa rin always si Dr. E.G. Ong. Whether we like it or not, talagang technology defines the information age. Sabi nga natin nung agricultural age is really the tools that define agriculture age. And then the industrialization, machinery defines the industrialization age. And today, with the information age is really technology. Kaya very, very helpful itong present ni Ms. Amor Maclang. Kaya nga today, we call it an age of consciousness. So ngayon, with all the information ready, especially with the real estate news of Andy, sabi nga natin, basta mga good information, it creates thrill of gain. And definitely, it induces action. Kaya very important yung good news eh. Kung bad news, definitely it creates fear and it induces inaction. Kaya ako agreed ako when it comes to Andy's presentation that everything starts with our attitude with the present situation. Sabi nga nung aking late partner, everything starts with your perspective, no? Sabi nga niya, kung anong pananaw ay siyang nakikita, kung anong nakikita ay siyang nararamdaman, at kung anong nararamdaman ay siyang isinasagawa. So thank you for those three presenters. They created the consciousness. Nasa sa atin na kung ano yung ating action part. Tayo na lang ang mag-a-act. We become catalysts. Kami talagang educator, trainer, at saka developers of people. That will be our role. That will be our contribution. Sabi nga natin, for those of you who are afraid, it's really frightening. For those of you who are average, it's threatening. Pero since salesperson are always confident, competent, and enthusiastic, kaya yun lagi yung tinuturo namin to create that positive environment na kapag may tiwala sa sarili, masigla ang damdamin kahit anong COVID, kakayanin. So with that, I agree with Dr. E.G. Ong. Ang Pilipino, as defined by Dr. Hocano, a Filipino is like the mythological bamboo. He sways valiantly with the winds of misfortune, only to rise unscathed when the tempest is over, to meet again the warmth of the morning sun. Kaya lang, paborito ko yung Tagalog eh. Sabi ko, Dr. Hocano, pag English, it will stimulate the mind eh. Pero pag Tagalog, it will touch the heart. Kaya tinagalog niya. And lahat tayo sa NREA and all the people in the real estate industry. Ang Pinoy ay talagang maihalin tulad natin sa maalamat na puno ng kawayan. Kaya kawayan ang background ko eh. Di ba? Na talagang very pliant. Ang Pinoy ay maihalin tulad mo sa maalamat na puno ng kawayan na magiting na humahapay dahil sa bugso ng COVID. Pero babangon muli tayo at haharapin natin ang sabi nga natin ang the dawn, ang malamat, ang ating the new morning, a sunshine, sabi nga ni Dr. E.G. O. So ganun po tayo, we will not just survive, we will just thrive. Thank you for as a salesperson to become president dito sa ating program. Thank you po.
Thank you, June, Sec Jen, and Madam President. June talks about good news. Can I share with you some good news?
Yes.
Okay. I am simultaneously having a meeting while listening to you. We are having a meeting in TESDA, in the Technical Education and Skills Development Authority. No, and basically, well, you all know I was introduced, but for 6 years I was a member of the Board of Trustees of TESDA, and now I am considered. Well, I'm a member of the panel of experts, no, of TESDA, and we design programs that are useful to the Filipino people. And you know what? I tell you that recently, TESDA has just approved a training program for salespersons, NC2. And what is that? That NC2 is a diploma program for real estate salespersons. Ano ito? It can be used as a ladderized program going to collegiate education. However, ano ba isang magandang good news? Our government, no, has approved, TESDA has approved scholarship grant for deserving real estate salespersons. So walang bayad yan, June. Pag training, walang bayad yan. Sagot ng gobyerno ang real estate training, NC2. Ano ba yung NC2? National Certification Number 2. Diba? Kaya maganda po ito, good news. And I'm offering this to Enria so we can collaborate on this matter, no? Training program for salesperson, forte ni June yan, ni June Garing, salesperson, tapos akyat ka, ladderise ka to BS, Real Estate Management, which I am offering in my college. Maganda yon. So training will be really honed, will be developed. Talaga po naman that at the end of the day, talagang itong mga bad weather na ito, we will storm out. And I always quote in all of my lectures, in all of my speaking engagement here and abroad, that the Philippines, just sabi nga ni June, is just like a bamboo. Gumagano yan, pero babalik ko yan. Kaya let me share you one slide, that I always remember in my dictum. I borrowed some quotations from my favorite person, Jack Ma. O sige, ito po yung sinasabi ko parate, always, that today may be bad. 2020 was bad, diba? And tomorrow may be worse. 2021 may be probably another year, another bad year. However, but the day after tomorrow, the sun, real estate will surely rise again. And it will always be good morning real estate to all of the real estate practitioners and to the country as a whole. So good morning real estate. And I think I share the sentiment of June Garing that we will bounce back also with Andy Manyalak. We can still move back. The Filipinos can, and we will bounce back. Thank you.
So thank you. Can I give also my donut ending? Sige, na-motivate ako kay Con, kaya nag-drawing na ako. Ito yung donut ending. Bibigyan ko lang kayo ng history. 51 years ago, bago ho mag-martial law, diyan ho nagsimula yung ating franchise industry. Mr. Donut tsaka Dunkin' Donut. Nag-usap po yung dalawa. Sabi niya, pare, ang mahal ng binayad natin sa master franchise, magma-martial law pa lang. So ano nang mangyayari sa negosyo natin? So anong ginawa nung kanyang kaibigan? Nag-drawing ho ng donut. At sabi niya doon sa donut, pare, do not concentrate on the whole. Diba? Do not concentrate on the whole. Tapos nilagyan niya ng mga asukal. At sabi niya, do not concentrate on the whole. Sabi niya, just concentrate on the donut. So with that, gentlemen and ladies, let's concentrate on real estate. Let's not focus on the whole, the problem, but let's focus on the challenges and the opportunities sa real estate. So thank you. Okay. Dr. Talagang na-ignite mo kasi ako, kaya nag-drawing ako ng donut eh.
Very good.
Thank you.
See you, June.
Okay, thank you po.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Doc EG and Sir June for giving comments on the presentations of our three speakers this afternoon. To give, of course, the certificate of appreciation, may we have again Architect Ronnie Brando. For the certificate of appreciation or certificate of appreciation to the speakers, may we have Architect Ronnie Brando.
Thank you, Professor Dennis, and we are greatly appreciate the participation of our speakers, and of course, we are so honored to have Dr. EG and Sir June as our panelists. And now for the awarding of certificates, the National Real Estate Association Incorporated and the Department of Human Settlements and Urban Development, the certificate of appreciation, this certificate is proudly presented to Ms. Marisa Delmar in sincere appreciation of your invaluable service to the association, particularly as special guest and speaker during the International Housing Fiesta Pilipinas, showcasing to the world the best of Filipino housing on September 22 to 24, 2021 by Floor and Enria Philippines Facebook Live, signed by Mr. Benigno Cabrera Jr., Board Chairman, Ms. Imelda Magtoto, the National President, and yours truly, Ronnie Biendo, Secretary General. Ms. Marisa Del Mar, please accept our certificate of appreciation. The same certificate of appreciation is also presented to Mr. Alejandro S. Maniala in sincere appreciation of your invaluable service to the association, particularly as a special guest and speaker during the International Housing Fiesta Filipinas, showcasing to the world the best of Filipino housing on September 22 to 24, 2021 by Floor and Enria Philippines Facebook Live, signed by Benigno Cabrera Jr., Board Chairman, Imelda Magtoto, the National President, Marisa Del Mar, the Chair Emerita and Chair Lady of the Board of Advisors, and yours truly, the Secretary General. Thank you, Mr. Andy. And certificate of appreciation is also presented to Ms. Amor Maclang in sincere appreciation of your invaluable service to the association, particularly as special guest and speaker during the International Housing Fiesta Filipinas. Signed by Benigno Cabrera Jr., Board Chairman, Imelda Magtoto, the National President, Marisa Del Mar, Chair Emerita and Chair Lady, Board of Advisors, and yours truly, Ronnie Biendo, the Secretary General.
And
thank you, Ms. Amor. And for our panelists, the certificate of appreciation is proudly presented to Dr. Eduardo G. Ong, PhD, in sincere appreciation of your invaluable service to the association, particularly as panelists during the International Housing Fiesta Filipinas, showcasing to the world the best of Filipino housing on September 22 to 24 via Floor and Enria Philippines Facebook Live, signed by Benigno Cabrera Jr., Board Chairman, Imelda Magtoto, the National President, Marisa Del Mar, Chair Emerita and Chair Lady, Board of Advisors, and yours truly, Ronnie Biendo, Secretary General.
Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Izzy.
Thank you.
And the same certificate of appreciation with same verbiage is also presented to Mr. Dioscoro L. Garing Jr. in sincere appreciation of your invaluable service to the association, particularly as panelists during the International Housing Fiesta Filipinas, showcasing to the world the best of Filipino housing on September 22 to 24 via Floor and Enria Philippines Facebook Live. Signed by Benigno Cabrera Jr., Board Chairman, Imelda Magtoto, National President, Marisa Del Mar, Chair Emerita and Chair Lady, Board of Advisors, and yours truly, Ronnie Biendo, Secretary General. Thank you, Sir June. Please accept our certificate of appreciation.
Thank you. Thank you.
Professor Dennis.
okay, thank you very much, Architect Ronnie. And now, of course, let's have the closing remarks from our chairman of the board of the National Real Estate Association. Let's give him a warm of applause, Chairman Benny Cabrera.
Are we not going to show first the tribute to Kapepe?
Tribute.
Tribute. Okay. Sorry, sir. Okay, so before we have let's have the tribute to Kapepe first before we have the closing remarks. Sorry for that.
Don't lose your way with each passing day. You've come so far, don't throw it away. Live believing, dreams are for weaving, wonders are waiting to start. Live your story, faith, hope, and glory. Hold to the truth in your heart. If we hold on together, I know our dreams will never die. Dreams see us through to forever. clouds roll by for you.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, for the closing remarks, let's all welcome our chairman of the board of the National Real Estate Association, Chairman Benny Cabrieto.
Sir Benny, you're on mute.
Okay. So could I share my screen? I'd like to, can you see the screen? Hello?
Kita, wala pa nakikita naka-share.
Yeah, wait. Share screen. Okay. I'd like to give recognition to those people who are particularly involved in this International Housing Fiesta Filipinas event. So the first one is Mr. Paul Santos. The National Real Estate Association gives this special recognition of achievement. We, the undersigned officers, on behalf of the National Real Estate Association, wish to recognize the achievement of Mr. Paul Santos for extraordinary contributions to the success of the first International Housing Fiesta Filipinas, most notably in setup in systems administration of this groundbreaking virtual trade fair. Okay, next is Lalaine Santawana for extraordinary contributions to the success of the first International Housing Fiesta Filipinas, most notably for managing the administration of this groundbreaking virtual affair. Signed 24th day of September 2021, Metro Manila. Yours truly as chairman. Imelda C. Magtoto, National President. Marisa Del Mar, Chair Emerita and Chair Lady, Board of Advisors, and Architect Ronnie Biando, Secretary General. May?
Yeah, the National Real Estate Association Incorporated, special recognition of achievement. We, the undersigned officers, on behalf of the National Real Estate Association Incorporated, wish to recognize the achievement of our Director, Suzette Pusum, for extraordinary contribution to the success of the first International Housing Fiesta Filipinas, or IHFF1, most notably in solicitation of sponsors and exhibitors for this groundbreaking virtual trade fair, signed this 24th day of September 2021 in Metro Manila, Philippines, signed by our chairman, Benigno T. Cabrieto Jr., yours truly, National President Imelda C. Magtoto, Marisa Del Mar, our Chair Emerita, and our Secretary General, Architect Ronnie Biando. Congratulations, Mrs. Seth.
Thank you very much, ma'am. Thank you, Sir Benny.
Yes, and then the special recognition of achievement. We, the undersigned officers, on behalf of the National Real Estate Association, wish to recognize the achievement of Eduardo N. Sanchez Jr., our VP for External, for extraordinary contributions to the success of the first International Housing Fiesta Filipinas, most notably for managing this groundbreaking virtual trade fair. Signed 24th day of September 2021, signed by yours truly as the chairman, Imelda C. Magtoto, National President, Marisa Del Mar, Chair Emerita and Chair Lady, Board of Advisors, and Architect Ronnie Biando, Secretary General. So I guess before I close this, can I ask Mr. Ed Sanchez, who orchestrated the whole thing, to give us a few words?
Yan, thank you very much sa inyong lahat. At alam nyo, I hope malinaw ba? Let me just change microphone para siguradong mas malinaw, ha?
Walang audio. Still no audio. Yeah.
Okay, yan, malinaw na?
Yes.
All right. Okay, so maraming salamat sa inyo lahat. Nakangiti na ako kanina. Nakakantsawan ko na sina Lane, sina Paul at sina Suzette dahil hindi dumaan sa Secretariat yung special certificate. So I'm sure nagulat sila lahat. Then ginulat ako ni na Benny na nakagawa pa sila ng isa pang certificate para sa akin. Yeah. Okay, I'm talking to all the members ng NREA. No? Kanina, nung chinek ni Lane, there are almost 200 of you logged on right now. And I really want to take a few minutes para lahat kayo makita nyo saan tayo papunta dito. Okay? Hindi coincidence na yung tatlong speakers today pinili na magsama-sama. Thematic po talaga yan. No? Narinig din nyo ang Chair Emerita natin si Marisa talk about the Industrial Revolution 4. Okay? Wag na natin pasukin yung mga detalye nun, pero siya na mismo ang nagsasabi na pabago na po ang mundo natin. Para po dun sa inyo naman, nakinig kay Andy Manyalak, nakita nyo rin sinasabi niya huwag yung hihintayin na matapos po itong pandemic na to. Hindi po ito mawawala. No? At nandun naman pagkatapos yung pag-uusap ni Amor Maclang, no? Yung bagong parating na PropTech, kung tawagin niya. And then tinali po ni Dr. Ong at ni Jun Garing lahat yun at the end by stressing that although nagbago na po ang merkado, nagbago na po sa sitwasyon, we will adapt. Yun po ang importante dito sa third day na to, which we designed not just for bongga, not just for tapa-chapa sa mundo, pero para kayo mga miyembro, maintindihan nyo rin po na ang NREA, inaabangan po namin ang kung ano ang sunod na kailangan mangyari at sasabayan natin lahat yan. In fact, one announcement na ako naman, my turn, gugulatin ko naman po yung board, is that at the next board meeting, I intend to propose the establishment of a technology support office within NREA, specifically para tulungan po lahat kayong mga miyembro to make the transition to 21st century selling. Kasi nandiyan na po yan Itong fair na to, itong 3 days po na to, buong mundo kausap natin. Yung mga project kung saan-saan po nakapwesto yan. Narinig yung sinabi ni Andy galing sa ibang bansa, bibili sila, minsan sa Maynila, minsan sa home province. Nung araw, hindi mo kaya lagariin yon, hindi mo kaya na i-tripping yung buyer na gusto makakita sa Rockwell at gusto makakita sa Pampanga. Bugbog ka doon. Pero ngayon, we have all the tools at our disposal. That was what Marisa, Andy, Amor, Dr. Ong, and June were talking about. The ability natin ngayon to use the technology para maituloy pa rin natin yung practice ng ating profession. So we hope po kayo mga members will continue to work with NREA as we all make the transition to the post-COVID 21st century digital practice of real estate. Yun po So please enjoy po the rest of the afternoon. Pasukin niyo po yung mga booths at makita niyo po yung mga developers who are already making the shift to digital 4.0. Salamat po sa inyo lahat.
Okay, thank you again, Ed. So, for my closing remarks, good morning to everyone. Before we close this International Housing Festival Filipinas, please allow me to thank everyone in behalf of its officers, then and now, as well as in behalf of its members, for being there for the National Real Estate Association during its last 30-year journey. We look forward to your continued understanding, participation, and support for the next chapter of NREA's story in our partnership role and mandate of helping elevate the condition of our people's lives through their access to decent, affordable, safe, resilient, and sustainable communities. As some good things must last, we are proud for having successfully concluded another milestone event, that is this Housing Trade Exposition Online. We are confident that during the last 3 days, NREA, in its modest ways, was instrumental in connecting housing producers and prospective home buyers. With that, I now formally close this housing trade event. Thanks to everyone. Let's continue to overcome our challenges. Mabuhay tayong lahat.
Thank you very much, Chairman Manny Cabrero. In behalf of the NREA, its national officers, of course, the Board of Advisors, especially from the President of the NREA, the chapter president and members, we are congratulating each and every one of us. And of course, thank you very much for the guests and visitors who visited the IHFF for the last 3 days. Thank you very much for gracing the occasion. Maraming salamat po. Do you have any message, last message, President? Before we go ahead and have our NREA Kita Kits live. I don't know the mechanics of this Kita Kits, but I think architect is knowledgeable. Ronnie is knowledgeable with this NREA Kita Kits, or the President herself. Get the ball, President May. What is this NREA Kita Kits?
Good afternoon, everyone. I would like first to give my thanks and congratulations, especially to VP Ed Sanchez for his hard work. Also with our Executive Director, Ms. Suzette Pusung, Ms. Lane Santawana, and also Paul Texon Santos. Also, thank you to all the NREA Board of Advisors and officers, NREA chapters, and all our NREA partners, all the sponsors and exhibitors. Mabuhay sa lahat and cheers! So, Kita Kits!
Okay.
Dennis, ano lang yan? Everybody, pasok lang kayo sa floor platform. That's the whole point there. Hanapin yung mga pangalan na isa't isa, mag-PM, mag-video chat. Yun na. Kumbaga, masanay na sila na it's really how we will all be interacting for the years to come.
Okay. So this is the last day of our event, and those who attended this on Zoom, maybe of course we thank also our the chapter president, the other people who are actually in the gallery. Alma Grace Sara from the thank you very much. Alma Grace Sara of the Baguio Carp, NREA, Miss Nicole Chowa. Thank you. Bansan Chowa, and of course, Mr. Bansan Chowa, thank you, sir. And Julieta Refuerzo from NREA Bataan. Ma'am Zeni Fruto, I think is here. She's here also. And to everyone who graced the occasion this afternoon, from day 1, day 2, and day 3, maraming salamat po. Unless you have some messages from VP Chapter President, Ma'am Zeli, do you have the message before we finally leave the meeting room? Ma'am Zenny, mga chapter presidents, medyo kulang yata po tayo, ano? Sabi nga ni Chairman, sa next daw Chairman, promise, kompleto na mga chapter presidents.
Sorry, naka-unmute ako.
Okay,
congratulations everybody.
Sige.
And our chairman, Benny Cabrera, of course, our lovely president, May Magtoto, and all the officers and members of INREA and chapter members. Thank you, thank you.
Yeah, okay. Thank you, Ma'am Zenny. So, maybe here is some, yung kita-kits natin dito muna tayo sa gallery before we go to the floor. Sir Ed, what can you say about the chapter presidents? Ma'am Miss Anna and Juliet of INREA Bataan. Miss Grace, Sarah?
Hello po, congratulations, Sir Ed. At bumubuo ng INREA. It was a successful one. Thank you for being part of this family. Congrats po. Bye.
Thank you, Juliet. What about Grace, Sarah?
I'm from Baguio City.
Yes, from Baguio City.
It's actually a great opportunity to experience this. It's not a joke, especially for the sake of our secretariat, ang sipag ni Miss Lane, ni Sir Paul at Miss Suzette.
Yes.
And syempre, we throw the generous congratulations to Sir Ed Sanchez. we saw the platform, the IHFF platform is really very good. When I went to visit it, and this is the only thing I can say, it's really, really great, and it's a start for everybody. Sabi ko sa kanila, try to experience today because it will come the next few years, to come, ito na ang magiging platform natin.
Yun, exactly. Yun ang whole point.
Yeah, thank you.
So, masanay na kayo. And then of course, INREA is spearheaded this platform, this virtual exhibit. So ito na yung Tatak INREA. Kasama na yan sa Tatak INREA.
Really, marami pang improvements ito kasi we saw yung ating mga challenges dito, and surely it will be improved.
Okay, maybe have also final words from one of our board of advisors, Sir Bansan Choa. Sir Bansan, what can you say about our IHFF for 3 days?
Nakamute yata si Bansan.
Nakamute yata si Sir. Sir Bansan, nakamute ka. Okay. Thank you, Nicole.
Pwede na. Okay naman. Thank you. Very successful ang ating presentation today for the last 3 days. Congratulations. Lalo na dun sa ginawa niyo mga boot. Alam mo, maganda yung natin, yung number of people that visited Facebook. Meron lang akong question doon sa pinadala kanina, na why are we taken down doon sa Facebook? Natatanda mo yun? Meron ka tayo isang parang session na tinanggal ng Facebook ng INREA.
Sorry, alin ulit yan, Bansan?
Hindi ko alam ka, nabasa ko doon sa na Facebook took out one of our because one of the speaker na yata is...
Yeah, okay. Kasi sa poster natin, kasama si Senator Tolentino, and he intends to run again itong 2022. Facebook wants to adopt a policy na hindi daw sila susuporta sa kahit na sinong kandidato. Of course, alam natin hindi totoo yan, sumusuporta ang Facebook. Pero dito, kunyari, impartial sila. So any material that features a potential candidate, tinatanggal nila.
Pero I think they should have informed everybody. Di ba? Hindi naman pwedeng tanggalin nila basta. And then before letting us know.
He's a government official in charge of housing.
Yeah, pero Alam niyo naman na walang control ang Facebook. Si Trump mismo, dinedemanda niya ang Facebook dahil siya, presidente na siya ng US at tinatanggal na siya
I
sa
think
Facebook.
it's a nice naman. The event is properly done. And I think we can have more in the future, especially yung mga presentation ng mga sponsors para to encourage more people to view and Rhea's activities.
They don't have to wait for you. You have to wait for
So, okay. Yes, thank you very much for your final words, Sir Bansan. And I think it's truly the first virtual convention or event of NREA, and this will be of course will be our permanent platform siguro for the new normal, as we said. Okay, so with that,
Our treasurer, National Treasurer
Nicole.
Nandyan din si Nicole.
Okay, National Treasurer Nicole, what can you say about our IHFF for the last 3 days?
Ano lang, syempre congratulations to everyone because it was very hard to have an event as successful as this. International siya and it's the first one in the Philippines.
Yes.
So congratulations talaga.
Saka nakapag-practice na rin si Nicole how to introduce the speakers. That's good for you.
And Nicole, the treasurer, will be happy after this event.
After this event. Okay. Yeah, so we exchanged.
Excuse me.
Yes, sir. Ma'am
Special
Zenny.
thanks pala to Lane, Miss Lane, and to Miss Joseph, and the rest in the group
Yeah.
of Ed Sanchez.
Naunahan mo lang naman ako, Ma'am Zenny, pero tayo naman gustong-gusto nating makinig sila yung pinakahuli na magsasalita ngayon.
Thank you,
Ito
Sir
si Ma'am
Dennis,
Suzette
and,
at saka si
Architect Jan
Lane.
Ronnie.
So let me hear some words from the executive, from the secretariat. Miss Lane, may pwede ka bang kasi napaka sakripisyo ng ginagawa niyo sa pinaka. Do you have anything to say about the REA? Na-pressure ba kayo? Lane?
Good afternoon po. So far,
Ang galing
okay
mo
lang
kasi.
naman din po. Medyo, nagpapasalamat lang din po kami kasi hindi rin naman kami pinabayaan ng board. Ng lahat ng officers and organizers. Lahat po very cooperative po naman lahat. So, ang ano lang dito sir, kasi syempre yung preparation, kasama na rin.
Yes.
Pero, after the 3-day event, nakita na namin it's worth it. It's all worth it. Thank you pa.
Yeah.
Lane.
I think magaling si Lane kasi ako from 10 o'clock hanggang 5 o'clock ako lang ang nagmaster of ceremony, of course with ko. Napakagaling ni Lane na very consistent siya on
Very efficient.
So, very efficient siya sa pag-feed ng mga although may mga changes, ang galing niya, very timely. So Lane, kudos to you, from the NREA officers, advisors, and everybody here. Thank you very much. So now we may hear, last but not the least, the queen of the secretarial office, Ma'am Suzette. What can you say
Yes,
about
Sir Dennis.
message naman dyan? Oh.
Maraming salamat for 3 days successful. Hindi ko alam kung paano ako matuwa o maiyak na nakaraos tayo for 3 days kasi the preparation is only less than 2 months. Siguro kung magiging 3 months pa ito, lalong magiging talagang very, very successful na ito. Kaya nagpapasalamat ako sa mga board, lalong-lalo na kay Sir Benny, kay Ma'am May, na full support sila sa secretariat. Kung ano man yung aming pagkukulang, sila nang balang magpuno. Yun lang po. Maraming salamat po.
Thank you, Ms. Suzette. Congratulations.
Okay, thank you, Ms. Suzette. Thank you very much. So kung wala na tayong
Ay, si Paul.
si Paul pa. Paul. Konting boses naman dyan, Paul. Sira po mic daw. Tingnan mo. Sira na iyalan siguro. Sira daw mic ni Paul.
Paul, you say something.
You say something naman. Boses lang naman kailangan namin, Paul.
Yan. Walang tulog.
Walang tulog. Oh. Okay, so Paul, are you going to talk, Paul? You give some final words? Si Rapo Mike, sabi ni Paul. But anyway, since wala na tayong thank you very much. And Secgen, what can you say about our 3-day affair? Secgen, please.
Yeah,
okay.
the 3-day event has actually, proven that NRIA is truly a trendsetter. Di ba? Ayan. Parati tayong nauna among all the other professional organizations. So, congratulations, NRIA.
Maraming salamat, Architect Joe. Okay? So, kung wala na tayong, sabi nga natin, magsasalita, can we officially close now or leave the meeting room? And of course, ladies and gentlemen, in behalf, for those who are watching in the Facebook Live, thank you, guests and visitors on our Facebook Live, and the National Real Estate Association, and of course, with the Department of Human Settlements and Urban Development, DHUD, the national officers of the NREA, its Board of Advisors, the chapter president and members. We thank you for watching our IHFF for 3 days. And now we're officially closing our gallery of the IHFF. Maraming salamat po sa inyo.
Thank you, Sir Dennis. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Ed, congratulations. Thank you.
Lilipat tayo sa floor, sa kabila.
Yan, basta pasok lang kayo ng floor, libutin nyo lang. Kayo mismo, sigurado ako, hindi nyo pa pinapasok lahat ng booth. Pagkakataon nyo na, kumbaga, tapos na yung pressure, maglibot lang kayo.
Okay. Sige po. Thank you very much.
Stay safe.
Thank you.
Miss Zenny.
Thank you so much. Stay safe, everyone.
Everyone.
Bansan, Nicole, Miss Juliet.
Thank you po.
Thank you, Lane. Thank you, Lane, for the support.
Bye po. Thank you so much, Sir Dennis.
Thank you.
Salamat po.
Thanks, everyone. God bless.